Crash, I'm just going to say you had the perfect opportunity to say shut up, Meg, and you missed it. Like, the perfect opportunity for a proper, not forcing the joke, shut up, Meg, and you missed it. And you should be disappointed. What's going on, everybody? I hope you're good. I hope you're well. Crashy, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I fucking choked tonight. You were streaming. The pressure was too much. Even old Coach Huck could have told you if someone's streaming while I'm playing Fortnite, I'm the worst. I'm cooked. I'm still not over the time I fell off a ledge and lost a round. So I've been pretty good at that too. Warrior, you need to fly to Calgary and get. Yeah, I don't know if you can get some birthday wishes, but you might get some birthday spankings from the old Crash Andrew. Hello, everybody. Hello. Jerry, hello. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, tonight should be a time. Which time? There were a couple. There were a couple. Elsewhere, 65 months. Ridiculous. Thank you for that. Trent, thank you for the 19 months. My God. And Blue Shirts, I didn't miss you earlier. Thank you for the 6 months as well. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Hello, everybody. I hope you are good. I hope you are well. Did you get drafted yet? We did. In Road to the Show, we did get drafted, but we elected to go to college. We elected to go to college, whether or not we should have or not. Because I can still never properly decide what I want to do for a Road to the Show. Like, ever. I can never properly decide what I want to do. That said, I am trying to remember. I know that old Milski mentioned the live roster. I'm pretty sure I did start my franchise with the live roster last night, so there was that. Did we ever get an egregious trade? There was one that was maybe a little bit like, but there wasn't anything that was too bad, I would say. And shout out to Mills for 125 in a row. That is ridiculous. Which call did we choose? We ended up at Virginia. Because they increase the power. The power. All right. You know what, actually? Let me I have a way to check if that roster was properly updated before we started or not. I have a way to check. Okay, good. We did get the updated version. Cool. Enjoy Taz in a White Sox jersey. Brudda. I do enjoy that, actually. I do enjoy that quite a bit. I enjoy that quite a bit, if we're being honest. Oh, goodness. All right. I need to do that, and I need to do the White Sox black jersey rules. It does. It's a good look. Now, obviously, it's funny because they're the White Sox, but, you know, what are you gonna? You can't wear white all the time, right? Or can you? That's a genuine question. I don't know. Oh, man. Right. I'm not an MMA guy anymore, but when you did, who are my 5 favorite? I mean, I still kind of pay attention because I still enjoy the sport a lot. But yeah, obviously the UFC is fucking gross. So like my 5 favorite MMA fighters of all time. Damn, who were my guys? Who were my guys? That is a good question. Let me see. Like my top 5 favorite MMA fighters of all time. I mean, Lesnar was up there because, was a wrestling fan. I was a Tim Boach guy because he has a lot of ties to Maine. I was a Jorge Rivera guy because he is from the town I was born in that my parents have a lot of ties to. I was a pretty big... there's a couple I'm trying to decide between. I was randomly a fan of Ben Saunders. But my number one all-time... Joe Lozon's up there too. My number one all-time is Carlos Condit. He was my dude. He was my dude. Why Ben Saunders? Don't know. It was just a time. It was just a time. I mean, tiebreaker, that was a lot of people. Anyone who's ever been a wrestler ever in MMA was considered boring. That was a lot of different people. I'm going to back out of this really quickly for the moment. Just want to check something. F1's also free to play. Of course, it's free to play right now. Of course. Right when MLB drops. I'm a baseball boy, damn it. I'm a baseball boy, damn it. Damn it. I don't want to spend those stubs right now. It was free to play days ago. Well, hell, GSP was boring. Like, my peak of an MMA fan. Although I would say I was a fan of Ronda, too. Amanda Nunes, I mean, obviously it was insane. It was tough, but, like, we're talking top 5. When GSP fought Carlos Condit and Condit hurt him, I think it was in round 3. That was the happiest I ever was as a fan, and then, GSP ended up winning that fight anyway. That was very disappointing. That was very, very disappointing. That was a heartbreak. That was a heartbreaker. I need to move the old webcam back over here. There we go. All right, so elephant in the room. Last night, franchise mode. We finished up our first season with the White Sox, and then the game crashed while we were going. I think it was over arbitration eligible players. So that kind of sucks. And the save file dates back to just after the draft. So we are going to continue from there. We already know that we missed out on a fucking generational talent first overall, so that sucks. And certain trades also didn't go through that we made. So that's a bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. We'll do what we can from here. And we'll just kind of go back and do what we have to do, right? And at least that way, for the trade block, it kind of gives us maybe a better idea of what we might want to do and what we might want to look for. There was also a certain trade that we nearly pulled off that we didn't, and maybe this time we can actually pull that trade off. So we were still looking at starters, third baseman, left field. That's still fine. Trade targets. We knew that we wanted to look at Marcelo Meyer. There was that Rocky left fielder Jordan Beck. There was that dude on the Cubs in Matt Shaw. I don't remember who the fourth player was that we had on our block. I feel like Road to the Show might be trending in the right direction. I've had fun with it. Like, honestly, the high school stuff could have lasted even longer, too. I'm mainly saying that because, holy hell, was I rusty from a gameplay perspective last night. I was very bad. I was very, very bad. Who was that other player? I just can't remember. There was a fourth dude. F7 machine last night. I mean, that's me to a T. Who was that other player? I don't remember. Doing starting pitcher on GOAT difficulty. Have fun. There was somebody else. Was Was he a starter? Was it that starter on the Athletics? No, because he's untouchable, which means they just offered him to me previously. There was somebody else that we had on our frickin' trade block. And I just, I cannot remember who it was. So we'll just go with those three for the moment. Because we definitely had Meyer, we definitely had Shaw, we had Beck. I just can't remember. Let's see. The Untouchables list was Shane Smith. We probably do want to keep Burke. Schultz. Hagen Smith needs to stay. Paez is a Rule 5 pick. All right. Grant Taylor needed to stay. Can barely speak. So yeah, kind of sucks to have to redo some of what we already did. Of course, the back half of Season 1. But it is what it is. I thought this got off to an interesting enough start that it wasn't really worth restarting it, you know? So, all right, Colson Montgomery's untouchable. Nobody in left field's untouchable. Honestly, even Acuna in center, not untouchable. Braden Montgomery is. Okay. And then our trade block. If we can get the right deal for Edgar Caro, we should. Munataka's going nowhere, ideally. Unless we get, like, the right offer for him. So we won't say he's unavailable, but it would have to take a lot. Same with Chase Majdroth. We'd have to get hell of a deal. Just have to worry for the bits. Playoff pressure, what's going on? We're doing all right. Night one of this was enjoying franchise quite a bit until they crash happened, but let's get Caleb Bonemer on the block. F1 should cancel Vegas, Miami, and Coda next. Well, call it a hunch. I don't think that's why the races in the Middle East were canceled. I've been wrong before. Ferris, what's up, dude? Save often. Yeah, that is definitely definitely something that we learned last night. Make sure to save often. All right, there's one more pass through here. So Teal's untouchable. Caro's on the block. Nobody on the block there that's really worth much. Carlson, you'd think after the Pokemon run he'd learn. Well, I didn't expect this to crash on night one, especially when being compared to a modded to hell Pokemon game. Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll see what other trades come through, but yeah, we got to re-sign all of our picks, even the ones that ended up not being so good, unfortunately. But yeah, we learned that Doug Felton was an okay pick, but not amazing, unfortunately. And he declines our first offer. That's annoying. What about Vizcaíno? Cool. These guys are going to make me earn the signing this time, I guess. Okay, so the Red Sox made the same deal. The same deal that we saw last night. Adames and Arias for Arias, Witherspoon. But okay. So we talked about that. That one was maybe a little bit questionable, but you look further into the details, it made a little bit more sense. Especially, too, we know the Giants are blowing their team up, so. All right, Dougie Felton. Dude, this guy accepted first thing last night, and now he's holding out for more money. They're all holding out for more money. Cool. I can't wait for these guys to not all sign this time. Okay, this trade didn't happen last night, though. Trevor Rogers, Ryan Helsley, Ryan Mountcastle, and Keegan Aiken for Walker Jenkins, Eduardo Tate, Gabriel Gonzalez, and Merrick Houston. So the Twins get the 86 overall, 28-year-old reliever with a year, or starter, excuse me, with a year left. They get Helsley as a closer, at an 83. He's got a year left after this. They get Mountcastle and Aiken as another reliever for Jenkins, who is, yeah, I mean, one of the best young players right now. Eduardo Tate, who isn't that bad of a C-level prospect at all. That is a lot to give up. So we'll see if they have somebody in center field who can justify it. We'll also take a look at the standings, because that might actually be the first one where I'm like, oof. And I mean, Minnesota's going for that division title. Orioles are under 500. They're not too far out of it, but they're kind of throwing in the towel, clearly. Who do the Twins have in center field? Well, I mean, they do have Buxton in center. It's a lot to give up. I agree. I can see why the AI would do it, even if it's like, holy hell, you just gave up your top prospect. But they really needed, like, now that they have Trevor Rogers, like, goddamn, that rotation. That rotation's pretty good. And the bullpen just got a lot better, too, with Helsley being in there. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I do think it's an element of, okay, they probably paid a little bit too much, but I can see why they did it. I think that's another one where it's like, okay, like, you look further at the deal. What the hell, man? Cool. So I have to restart this because of a crash, and now these guys are just going to be a pain in the ass to sign. Granted, the rest of the guys here that haven't signed yet, we know aren't that good, unfortunately. So yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's still early. I'm not going to sit here and say, no, don't worry, the AI is great, but there have been some trades so far where it's like, okay, that feels like a lot, but they haven't been that bad. Here's another trade that didn't happen last night. Tigers get Eugenio Suarez for Parker Meadows and Carson Rucker. Rental power bat of a third baseman at 34 years old for a 26-year-old center fielder and a 21-year-old third baseman. I don't think that's bad either. I don't think that's a bad deal either. Whew, man, the AI is going nuts with trades compared to what I saw last night. Felix Bautista for Moises Ballesteros. Yeah, I mean, an older closer. We know the Orioles are selling. Shout out to Joe for the 39 months. Thank you very much for that. Scroopy, what's going on, by the way? I hope you've been well. I don't think that's a bad trade either. Dougie Felton, will you please sign now? Thank you. Jernigan, we know you're not good, but let's just sign you anyway. And then Thomas, we can't send an offer to yet. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see if we actually get a trade-off here. Okay, so this is very similar to what we saw last night. The Rockies do want Caleb Bonnemere. That's pretty much our only way to get Jordan Beck. They're also willing to offer John Brebbia back in the deal, which isn't great. We will definitely have a counter offer to that. Definitely, and it will not involve getting back John Brebbia. At least we'd want Jimmy Herget, which is what we were offered before. We know they won't trade Dollander. So if I say I want Juan Miella instead, and we give you Eric Fetty, isn't Beck meh? I mean, he's the best option we can get at left field. And at shortstop, we already have Colson Montgomery, who's going nowhere. And Billy Carlson in this timeline hasn't been traded, and he's a really good defensive shortstop. But yeah, otherwise, we don't have anybody in left. But we'll at least have Acuna in center and then Braden Montgomery in right. If they take that deal, I would be okay with it. But it's going to take a little bit for that counter offer to come through. And we still gotta wait. Still gotta wait. They accepted it. So we could finalize it. Caleb Bonemer and Eric Fetty for Jordan Beck and Juan Miella. It's a solid young reliever. He's not insane. Again, just Bonemer's never going to be able to play is the problem. Like, he is just going to be locked by Montgomery. Yeah, Scroopy, we're doing okay. We're doing all right. I'm going to take this. We didn't get that deal through before, and yeah, it's already gone through, so there we go. We do have Jordan Beck to play in left. So, catcher situation was good. First base, Lamont Wade's still there. Did I see the Radko Gudas hit on Austin Matthews? I sure did. And of course, he only got 5 games because the NHL does not care about player safety at all. How long is the normal turnaround? I think it depends on the time of year. But don't quote me on that. All right, we need to send down either Baldwin or Benintendi. Baldwin's playing well, but you are the easy one to option down for the moment. So that is what we will do. And we'll see if we're able to pull off a trade for old chicken tendies. All right, McKay sign, and so it's just Kevin Thomas, who we know isn't good because, again, game crash last night, but... Marlins offer Jacob Berry for Austin Hayes. So, I mean, Hayes is 30 years old, 76 overall. We know we're not going to re-sign him at the end of the year. At least we would get a young second baseman who can also be a bit of a utility player. I mean, it's at least getting something for Hayes. I don't know if we'll get any other offers. Do I need a second baseman? He'd just kind of be in the mix of a bunch of younger second basemen, and we're just kind of waiting to see who the best of the bunch is going to be. I don't hate this, because trading Austin Hayes makes us worse, and we're trying to tank right now, too. So actually, we will accept that. Austin Hayes for Jacob Berry. That is a done deal. And we got a lot of contract control for Berry. Can you trade for picks? Not that I have noticed. Obviously, that's become more of a thing lately. All right. Tukey Tank, never seen that before. Wow, way to call me out. Hey, I'm not the one that donated a bunch of gifted subs for me to be the White Sox, okay? And we saw this trade last night, Devers for JoJo Parker, which, again, some people are like, whoa. But again, the Giants are absolutely tanking. Devers has been underperforming. We broke it down. It did make a little bit of sense, but I would understand if the sticker shock of that trade's like, whoa, wait a minute, is this game bad? But it makes more sense when you look at the in-depth. All right, trade deadline goes through. And again, we already know our draft picks were terrible. If you missed it, you can go back in the VOD of it all. So we're just going to go. And we're going to see what happens, and we're going to try to get right back to where we were at, well, the end of last night, which, again, was our first offseason. So, September call-ups. September call-ups, huh? Yeah, I probably should save, shouldn't I? There's the extra guy in AAA that we needed. Alright, I mean, it's just AA right now that doesn't really have anybody. Who's on the 40 man that's not in triple, or that is in triple? Brooks Baldwin, you can come back up. And I guess Derek Hill. Cool, there we go. It's quick and easy. And indeed, we will remember to save this time. What a bummer. So yeah, not the same deals as ended up playing out last night, but that's to be expected. And somebody got hurt. Who got hurt? Let's call up Brandon Isert. Wanted to go through the pain a third time. Well, hopefully we didn't find some sort of circumstance where it's just going to freeze every single time, because that would be very unfortunate and quite devastating, if we're being honest, but we'll see. So yeah, AAA team is slightly worse. AA team still made the playoffs. And from a canon perspective, we're just going to say the awards from last night were the awards from last night. Cubs ended up winning the World Series this time instead of the Red Sox, beating the Mariners. We go to the offseason, and we're right back where we were last night. Scherzer retired, but Verlander apparently didn't this time. All right, there we go. We're back where we were. I'm going to save. Make sure to save after major events. Make sure to save after major events. Okay. So, these negotiations, again, Barucki is looking for like 5.4. We were letting go of all these guys. They were looking for way too much money. Hello, SB. And we were going to keep our staff as well. So that is off to free agency. Would you like to stop simulating? Yes, I would. All right, so this is where we were, which was trying to release players from our roster that we weren't going to keep anyway. Maybe just certain guys we'll keep around. Can we rebrand to a... Yeah, every year it's a different color of socks. Exactly. All right, so catcher-wise, honestly, let's just save again. Now that I'm paranoid, anytime we get to a new phase of the off-season, we'll have to save. Wouldn't mind an autosave feature, honestly. All right, so let's see if the game freaks out again. So, Corey Lee, what is your contract right now? He's got arbitration time left, so he's going nowhere. Honestly, maybe we just deal with it then. So, Bro, Drew Romo. He's 25 at this point. I'm not really worried if Drew Romo's, you know, Rule 5 eligible. If he makes it, he makes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Marsteller, what's up, dude? All right, you know what? Just to find out. So, Corey Lee, we want you off the 40-man because Caro's probably the backup catcher next year. So we'll see if he clears waiver. Josh Bro, we were going to let go of because he's not very good. And 125 in a row from Sam Besser. Have I done an Angels rebuild? Yes, a couple years ago. Don't know if that one ended up on YouTube, but it was definitely try to win a World Series with Mike Trout, and boy, did that take forever. Boy, did that take forever. Hackenberg can go. Honestly, I guess we'll just keep those extra C's. But yeah, like if Romo gets claimed, it's really not a big deal. If Corey Lee were to get claimed as well, it's really not a big deal. All right. I think we're good. We'll keep the C potential guys then. First base Murakami is obviously fine. Tim Elko and Ryan Galaney would be Rule 5 eligible, which I don't care about. Keeping Elko as a backup first baseman would be the worst thing in the world. But Galaney and Lyle Miller-Green can be released. Second baseman. If you cut Drew Romo, I'll be very upset. Well, now I'm definitely going to cut him unless you give the sub. Jacob Berry, who we just picked up in a trade, would be Rule 5 eligible. We're going to hold on to him then. At least for the moment. Antonacci. Baker can go. He's just not that good. Doug Felton, who we drafted first overall. And then Jacob Gonzalez would be Rule 5 eligible. You know, honestly, I'm actually going to put Jacob Berry through waivers. Like, if these guys get claims, so be it. They're not that good. I don't really care. Like, they're fine. But I do need to prioritize those space. What if I just didn't resub next month? I mean, I guess we're in a standoff here, aren't we? All right. Hernandez, you were not very good. You can go. Tanner Murray, you were not very good. You can go. Camilletti is Rule 5 eligible. Don't care. Curtis Meads on the 40-man. He really shouldn't be. Dunn and Harris are both Rule 5 eligible. I don't care if they leave. Obviously, Colson's good. William Bergola or Berlioga. You're going to be off the 40-man if you get claimed, whatever. We'll keep him just because he's 22 and a high 60. Like, maybe he can be something. Andy Weber's Rule 5 eligible. Whatever. Not a big deal. Left field, Chicken Tendies, Jordan Beck, Kellenick, and Sprinkle are both Rule 5 eligible. If they go, they go. William Jernigan, he'll be drafted. Honestly, I'll keep him for the moment. But Caden Connor is not very good. He can go. Logan and Hogan are both Rule 5 eligible. They are also not very good. Center field. Baldwin's on the 40. Hill's on the 40. Peters, we don't really care about. He can honestly go. Drew Baker can go. And if someone wanted Samuel Zavala, they could take him, but he's not even eligible. And right field, Nishida, we'll hold on to him. Pereira is Rule 5 eligible. He's not bad, but if he goes, he goes. And then Varys is also not very good. What about for starters? So, Sir Anthony Dominguez stuck around this time. Benito Vizcaíno, we just got in this last draft. And then Jairo Iriarte is Rule 5 eligible. If he goes, he goes. No biggie. Relievers, Grant Taylor is fine. Juan Miella, Mike Vasil, Jordan Leisure. Tyler Gilbert, we're gonna put you on waivers. Jordan Hicks can definitely be Rule 5 eligible. Vilkeman Gonzalez, we're gonna risk you as well, honestly. And Alberto. Dylan, what's up? What's up? What's up? We are... Today was a decent day. Brandon Isert is just not very good. Let's just release him. Chris Murphy off of the 40-man with you. Gowans just isn't very good. Palish can stay. McDougal, get off of the 40-man. David Sandlin, no 40-man for you. Kevin Thomas we'll keep because he's young and we just drafted him. General, we are in our first off season. We were able to tank relatively well, but we weren't the worst team in the league last I knew. So, we also missed out on drafting a generational talent first overall last year, so that kind of sucks, but it happens. Guess we'll keep Murphy and drop Davis. Okay. And then starters, Shane Smith, Sean Burke, Anthony Kay, Davis Martin, Jonathan Cannon. Noah Schultz needs to be added to the 40-man. Hagen Smith does not, but probably will. Thorpe is there. Paez is there. Baroa will expose to the Rule 5. Kai Bush, same thing. Duncan David will expose to the Rule 5 as well. Mason Adams, it's fine. Schweitzer, Connor McCullough, Tommy Vale is just not very good. And nor is Lucas Gordon. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed to do, was clean up this roster a little bit. I didn't need the AI to be signing anybody that just wasn't that good in the first place. We want available roster spots. I'd rather bring in like middling C potentials and younger guys who might be able to improve as opposed to having some of those D potential guys around. So the 40-man is set now. If we lose somebody out of that group in the Rule 5, whatever. Arbitration, we do have set for the AI to do their thing. I am just worried that something dumb might happen because it's tough to trust the AI in a new system. But Lennon Sosa, obviously we can make him an offer, or we can offer him that arbitration deal. So what we're going to do for him, $4.4 million. Oof. And he is a second choice second baseman, right? Yeah, he's behind frickin' Chase Majoroth. Do I want to pay a backup second baseman that much money? Especially one who's primarily focused on contact and isn't a very good fielder. That's kind of money I don't want to spend. So while he is arbitration eligible, I think we just don't offer him what he's looking for, but we do offer arbitration and probably try to trade him. Because at least we still have contract control. So yeah, our arbitration offer is going to be like I guess really the bare minimum of like 800K. Yeah, I don't know if I trust the AI to at least do this part. I mean, fair value is like what, 2.5, which even then feels like a lot. He did have 60 RBI this year though, and the overall is apparently going up. How did he do? 16 home runs, 60 RBI, 289 on base. Yeah, -2 WAR on the season, too. Not bad, Lennon. Not bad. I think we might just drop Lennon Sosa, honestly. I don't want to pay that much money. I mean, now we have a lot of money available. We got like $108 million worth of surplus right now, so we got plenty to spend. But I still want to spend our money wisely. So honestly, Lennon Sosa, we might just drop. It's really not even worth going to arbitration with you because you're still going to get paid more money than I want to pay you. So let us drop Lennon Sosa. Just, you're gone, buddy. You're gone. Jordan Beck, though, we definitely want to keep. He is the man in the left that we're going to try to build around. So we are looking at $4 million right now. So that is what I am going to offer you. Is fair value is about $4 million over the next 4 years. But if we were to go for a 1-year deal, I'd be interested in offering you like $960. So arbitration out to Jordan Beck. Probably too far back now. I just see the message about the sludge final. I did. I also saw that Canada beat China today. Any new stats for players? So they have a new way of displaying things like pitcher wise. They got rid of the walk per 9 stats, and they've just kind of reorganized how a lot of this is presented. In terms of new actual the big thing is the fielding and the directional reaction instead of just general reaction. So definitely some changes, but not like the craziest in the world, I would say. Let's see. Davis Martin. Up to $5.5 million or $3 million for the year. Don't know if I like that, Davis. Don't know if I like that. 6-13 record this year. A 1.55 whip, a 4.34 ERA, a 4.91 FIP. Yeah. Davis, I think we're just letting you go, buddy. I think we're just letting you go. We got some younger pitchers who are ready to step in. Yeah, I mean, this guy's 30. I think we're probably just going to drop Davis Martin as well. Yeah, we got some younger dudes who are ready to go. I don't want to pay Davis that much money. Jonathan Cannon, who is 26. 72 and growing. What's he looking for? 8.4 to 3.4. Oh my God. So 3.4 for the year, 8.4 if we were to sign him through his arbitration time. 7-12 record last year, 4.07 ERA, a 1.3 whip, 11 quality starts. He wasn't bad. I don't know, maybe I just need to accept certain players just being like, yeah, okay, they're okay, and that's what okay players get paid. I wish he had better velocity, because having a name like Cannon but having a cutter that tops out at 89 miles an hour is kind of nuts. For me, he's also just looking for too much money. Like, we have that contract control, but I don't want to overspend and try to trade just to find out nobody wants the guy. So, yeah, I mean, for me, you are looking for too much money, sir. We're just going to let you go because Schultz and Hagen Smith are ready to step in. But especially, too, we might make a big splash in free agency, so. Center fielder Derek Hill, you are the fourth man in the outfield at best. 2.9 to 3.5 million. Very solid defensively. I'll give him that. He's not going to provide anything at the plate, is he? He had 30 appearances last year. He was okay at the plate when he actually played. Don't we have somebody else that can play the outfield, though? I mean, Benintendi's still going to be here. We do have Brooks Baldwin as well. Again, that's just not money that we need to spend. Yeah, that's just not money that we need to spend. Best of luck in your future endeavors, Derek. Corey Lee is currently on waivers. Miguel Vargas at third. What do we got for Miguel here? He is currently the best third baseman that we have on roster. He is, mid. He is mid. 202 at-bats last year. God-awful at the plate. Yeah, unless you're looking for, like, under $1 million, there's no way. 1.5 million for the year is just not happening. No, sir. No, sir. Miguel, see you later, pal. See you later. And that leaves Jared Kelenic in left. He's looking for 1.2. There's just no way. Yeah. Sorry to the Kelenic truthers, but it's not happening here. It's not happening there. We are going to spend wisely. Whoops. We have nothing to save with the sliders because nothing happened. The money ball never stops. That's what we do, baby. I'm just getting a tattoo right now. If you were going to get a tattoo, what would you want to get? A nice Kermit the Frog. No. I don't know. I'm torn between a serious answer and a goofy answer. What would I want? Say both. I mean, a serious answer would probably just be like something family related, I guess. I don't know. The joke answer would be the emote we have here on Twitch of Sin's face. I would want that tattooed like on my back. All right, contracts, tender contracts. So, all of these are renewable. Again, like the AI should be smart enough to do that. They're supposed to be smart enough to do this on their own. So I'm going to wait a couple of days and see what happens. Shout out to Berserk Hippo, a phenomenal name. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, let's sim a couple days because for renews, we have until December 2nd. So we have a month. That way we can see if the AI is smart enough to indeed renew contracts. So, before we get to free agency, we need to take a look at our team right now. So we have Kyle Teal as a catcher. Edgar Caro's probably the backup catcher unless we find a trade for Edgar. But at catcher, we're fine. We have who we need with Kyle Teal, right? He's our guy. Kyle Teal is our guy. First base right now is Munetaka Murakami, which I don't plan on getting rid of him right now. And we do have Tim Elko as a backup first baseman, who, he's got some power. He's a good backup first baseman. A couple times a year. Second base, Chase Majoroth has improved quite a bit. So maybe a backup second baseman. Favorite tattoo I've ever seen is a dude with a giant corn logo between his shoulder blades. It took up half his back, so I'm on vacation in Mexico, showing it off on the beach. Oh, God. I gotta be honest, like, there's nothing that I've ever felt the need to be like, yes, I feel so strongly about this, let me get it tattooed. I've never even felt the need to be like, that's cool, let me look at it for the rest of my life. Like, I don't know. No shade to people who do, I don't know. I haven't gotten into that mindset. Starting yesterday, I'm scheduled to cover a game every day for the next week or more. Goddamn. SB, I'll trade you. Let's go. SB, I don't know if you know this, but I have been told that I am a fantastic interview. Correction. I have been told, and I quote, am an incredible interview, but still, have struggled, have trouble landing jobs there. So, at least the very few I've gone for. Holy hell, do we need a third baseman and probably a starter and a backup, if we're being honest. Shortstop, we have Colson Montgomery. Carlson's not quite going to be ready. So, probably a short-term backup at shortstop. My ex told me she loved me. People have been told a lot of things. It's true. It's true. Well, maybe she did. You still have the email saved, don't you? I do. I'm going to frame it. I'm going to frame it for motivation. Let's see. Second base would be a short-term backup. Have I tried? Yeah, have I considered a corn tattoo in these trying times? Let's see. Left field, we got Beck. Center field, we got Acuna. Right field, Montgomery is not quite ready. But Benintendi actually can't play left. Beck can. So in theory, I think we're good for the outfield, at least short term, until we can trade Benintendi. So for starters, it's Smith, Burt, Kay, Schultz, and Hagen Smith. I think we're good for starters, unless there's that big money player, which I did see Tariq Skubals out there. The bullpen definitely needs another impact player. All right, so we'll go to the trade hub first. I think he's looking for an upgrade for pick. Okay. So, trade block. Let's reestablish this. So, again, Edgar Caro should still be on the block because, again, he's never going to get past Kyle Teal. So, and Corey Lee's on waivers, so he can't be put there. Murakami and Elko were fine. Majoroth were fine. Carlson, if we get an offer for, cool, but otherwise we can keep him. Benintendi can definitely end up on the block, though. Okay. And then starters. I mean, if we can deal Anthony Kay, we might as well. Just at his age. His age? I'm literally the same age he is. Old. Old is the answer. And then Sir Anthony Dominguez, I mean, at your age as well, at 32. If we can get something for you, we probably should. Let's just double check that Untouchables list as well. Now that we have our new rookies here. Smith, definitely untouchable. Burke, probably. Other Smith, Schultz. Norman Kay, if we get the right offer, we could listen. Grant Taylor's not going anywhere. You got a lot of dudes on waivers right now. Benito Vizcaino's definitely not going anywhere. Kyle Teal, untouchable. Doug Felton, untouchable, at least for now. Third base, nothing crazy. Shortstop, Colson Montgomery's not going anywhere. Jordan Beck isn't going anywhere. Acuna, again, if the right deal comes up, maybe, and then Braden Montgomery, ideally, is not going anywhere. Cool. And then trade targets. And general positions that we're looking for. Again, they need to fix this so you can see what you're actually highlighting. We know that we're looking for a reliever. We know that we are looking for a third baseman. And then a short-term backup at second or short. Let's look at second since the starter at short is better. So, we ideally need a young third baseman. Is there anybody out there that fits that bill? Jordan Westburg's already 28. Pedro Ramirez is apparently one of the top prospects. The Red Sox do still have Marcelo Meyer on the trade block, and we were looking at him last year. We couldn't get a deal done, but we'll look for him again. They also have a dude named Jim Rogers. He is so far out, though. You know, I'll put him there for the moment, but he's going to be the first one on the chopping block. Yankees with Chapman, McMahon. Yeah. Junior Camanero's untouchable. No Roman Anthony. What do you mean, lol? Do you really think they're going to be willing to trade Roman Anthony? Because they're not. Okamoto. Yeah, really nobody there at third. There is a shortage of top-notch third baseman right now. Kale Garcia is a bit older than what we're looking for. Rojas is already 32. Royce Lewis, I feel like they're just going to be unlikely to trade him. I mean, Isaac Paredes and Carlos Correa are both on the block. Paredes doesn't have a deal right now. And they're still playing Carlos Correa. They're going to be paying him for a while. You know, we could probably go for Isaac Paredes. I mean, it would be expensive, I'm sure, but I wonder if they'll come up with an offer that's interesting. Keaton McKee, untouchable for the Athletics. Damn. Lofa for their rosters, it definitely does seem like they have much fewer A's and B's. At least at the moment. All right. Against, like, Austin Riley's not untouchable, but he's 29. We know that's going to be expensive as hell. I don't mind it either. Yeah. Brett Beatty, Mark Vientos. All right, we'll remember the Mets. Ooh, Phillies are looking to give up that third baseman, Will Very Polish, that they just drafted. That could be very nice. He's on the block. That is early, so let's get rid of Jim Rogers from the Red Sox. That is very nice. So was there anybody better than one of the two options from the Mets? I mean, those guys were a little bit older. Matt Shaw's still there. So yeah, Meyer, Paredes, Will Acquia, or Matt Shaw at third base. I would be happy with any of them. Abundance of third basemen could lead the bargains for buyers. I'm hoping. So aside from that, free agents then. Free agents. Our positional needs are, of course, going to be third base, second, short, and relievers. So, and we can figure that out later. So let's just see who's out there for the moment. So starters, Tariq Skubal's out there looking for $44.5 million a year. Goddamn. Freddie Peralta's out there as well, also at age 30. Got Brandon Woodruff, Kevin Gausman, Brady Singer. Now, obviously, any of these guys would be insane. Obviously, Skubal's ridiculous. We'd have to play a lot, or pay a lot to be able to get him, though, because there's a qualifying offer there, too. So I will say, as nice as it would be to get one of these guys, like, we're still trying to be bad while we develop certain players. We don't want to take too big of a shortcut because it really won't help us. It'll just cost us better draft position. Not as if I know how to make the most of a first overall pick anyway, though. So yeah, I mean, we are okay with some good contract-controlled younger pitchers. Polly, what's up, man? Ocho, what game are we talking about? So the answer's probably no. Relievers. Adrian Morion, Brian Abreu. Morion at 28 wouldn't be that bad. Plus, it's a reliever. How much is he really going to help compared to a starter? The Bruce Dark Gratterall's out there. Yeah, I think we could. We could go for Morion, honestly. That could be pretty decent. 3 years, $13.3 million a year. Got a couple quirks. That sinker's pretty damn good. How did he do last year? 26 holds, 3 blown saves, 106 whip. It was pretty good last year. All right, so Morion, I mean, we do need an impact reliever. He would be that guy. So I'm going to put him there for the moment. I don't know if we'll keep him there. And then closers, Aroldis Chapman is 39, Pete Fairbanks, David Bednar, Dennis Santana. And it starts to drop from there. Daly was a C. Okay. Morion's not bad. Catchers, Ryan Jeffers, and it really falls off from there. Good thing is we don't need a catcher, so that's fine. But Stevenson, Luis Torres, or Torrens, excuse me, Jake Rogers, Gary Sanchez. What do you got at first base? Yandy Diaz, Nate Lau, Ryan Mountcastle, Josh Bell. Again, nobody that we really need, so I'm not worried about that. Second base, we wanted a short-term backup, which could really be, I mean, anybody. You know, go down to, like, Gavin Lux, right? Who does want $5 million a year, which is just kind of nuts. What some of these guys are looking for, it feels like, but... And then third base, if we wanted a solution there instead of the trade, I mean, it's Eugenio. Alec Boehm is 30. Yeah, I mean, if we're getting that third baseman, it's got to be in a trade. It's got to be. Yeah. We're still going to have to spend more money than I'd care to, though, on a backup. Some of those dudes we dropped might be worth bringing back. Or even, like, I mean, Ahmed Rosario at 1.5 mil for the year. Or Kike Hernandez. Kike is a utility role. That's not bad at all. Rowan, what's up, dude? And indeed it is. Shortstops, Kim, Crawford, IKF. Definitely not a ton of money we want to spend. Left field, not that we want anybody. But it is good to just take a look at the names that are out there. What do we got in center? Trent Grisham, Varsho, Mullins. And then right, Austin Hayes, who of course was with us last year. At least up until the trade deadline. Okay, so for me, what I'm seeing here is pretty straightforward. Like, the biggest piece that we could get that we do need to spend money on would be Adrian Morion. That would definitely be quite helpful. He is listed as a power pitcher and a ground ball pitcher. So let's do that. And then again, a backup second baseman, a backup shortstop, 3 king. What is happening? Sorry, it just caught me at a time where I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally do anything dumb. I agree that Dylan Moore on a 1-year deal for utility could be pretty good as that backup second baseman. And same thing at third. Or was it at short? It was a third with Kike Hernandez. We just need some depth options there, right? So they were also looking for second baseman. We're also looking for third baseman. Cool. So yeah, those are going to be our 3 targets here, and then hopefully we can pull off that one of those trades in free agency. But we got a lot of money to spend, but that doesn't mean we're necessarily going to spend it immediately. Let's see. All right. Braves and Astros have made a trade. Josh Hader is out. He's off to Atlanta. 32 years old, 91 overall, 19 mil a season. For good old J.R. Ritchie, 23.69 in the C. I mean, that screams salary dump from the Astros. They get a decent piece back when you consider there's not as many A's and B's. Like, Ritchie is fine. Again, it is also a deal for a closer. I don't have an inherent issue with that trade either. Like, I can understand it. I could get if someone, thinks the Hader should probably be worth more in a return, but I don't think that deal is horrific. Depending on... Okay, so the Astros do not have a built-in closer to replace him, though. The Braves did need a closer. Okay. If the Astros get a closer, I can kind of understand it, depending on what else they might do. That is trending towards maybe being the worst trade, though, that we have seen. Corey Lee looking for arbitration. Yeah, I mean, no shot. No shot. We're spending that amount of money on you. No shot. You can go, pal. See you later. Tender contracts. All right, so the AI, from what I can tell, hasn't done anything yet. And I'm worried about what happens if we leave it to the last minute. So maybe we want to negotiate a little bit here. So, I mean, like, a good amount of these guys are still on those basic renewable deals. I'm gonna save here. I mean, bottom line, I gotta test it out, right? It's a new feature that they've hyped. It's just, I am worried about the AI doing something dumb. So we're gonna make a backup save file really quickly. Just to make sure. Just to make sure, you know? I don't really want to take any risks. Is the setting confirmed on? Yes, it is. But yeah, just to make sure. Just to make sure. That was in tasks. Yeah, arbitration and renewables are both set to auto, so we will see. Like I said, that's scary. All right, free agency. How are we looking? Alec Boehm, rival opportunity. I'm not interested. Woo! So Morion is really not interested in us right now, but we are gonna fight. I mean, it has to be renewable. Dylan Moore. And Kike. So with Moore, I mean, I really don't want to sign you to that much. Can I, we're just going to wait, because, I mean, we don't desperately need anybody here. So we will just play the long game. Another deal, Nick Pivetta on his way to Detroit. 34-year-old starter. He's an 87 overall, making just under 14 mil. For Aaron Ivey, a promising pitcher. He's 22 and a 65. And veteran shortstop Javi Baez, who is making so much fucking money. So for Detroit, they get a big improvement at starter. For the Padres, they get one of the Tigers' better prospects, but they also have to take on Javi Baez's monster deal for at least a year. I don't hate it, right? And for the Tigers, you get a starter now that Tarek Skubal's gone. I don't hate that trade. I don't hate that at all. And again, like, obviously we're kind of hyper-focusing on whether or not we can poke holes in these trades, but, you know, that's the case. Given the WBC, what's Canada's second favorite sport after hockey? That's a very good question. That's a good question. Curling is probably the actual answer, but I mean, whenever the Raptors are good, obviously basketball ends up way up there too. Now or never for Adrian Moreon. Okay, we're just not going to be able to compete here. Yeah, we're just not going to be able to compete. We'd have to overspend on him so much. So that big reliever we were hoping for, that just isn't going to happen. And he's going to sign with Philly. 5 years, $16 million per. Fair enough. Fair enough. That just was not going to happen for us. Fair enough. Shout out to the Schlittler staying with the Yankees. Cam Schlittler. All right. Well, are there any other relievers then? I don't think there was, right? He was pretty much the guy. I mean, Abreu wasn't too bad. And Brewstar. Let's see. All right, that'll do. We'll see if we can get involved for Brian Abreu here. 40-man has to be set. We are good. Nico Horner signs a 7-year, $149 million deal with the Yankees. The number 9 free agent. Yankees spending money, imagine that. Now or never for Brian Abreu. Not interested. He goes to Cincy. Fair enough. We are not looking to spend market prices right now. Not happening. Jazz Chisholm. Good old Chaz Chisholm on his way to Tampa. 8-year deal, $24 million a year. Jazz got paid. They must not have seen his performance for Great Britain. Freddie Peralta gets paid by Arizona. My God, $42 million a year over 8 years for the number 2 free agent. Jesus. And Chris Bubich is on his way to St. Louis. 5-year deal, $32 million per for the number 8 free agent. Fair enough. All right. Tender contracts, of course, nothing's still happened yet, and that's fine. Free agency, now or never for Tyler Stevenson. I don't care. So we're still looking at Dylan Moore and Kike, just going to try to get their prices as low as possible. There wasn't a free agent reliever that I was really looking for. Can I have any of my Mets? My Mets needed? No Mets needed? How about some needs met? No, apparently not. We could also look now for a backup third baseman. I mean, Willie Castro's looking for some time. And Gifo, Urias, Vargas, and Ibanez. Ahmed Rosario. Maybe we spend that money on Andy Rosario. Am I crazy that it was allowing me to immediately spend? I guess we hit that next window. Yeah, we'll just go after you later then. It's fine. All right, we are getting to the point where we're going to be testing whether or not the AI is smart or not with the tenders. So this is a bit scary, but we do have our save from a previous time. All right, Dylan Moore, 1 year. We'll drop you down to 1.7 mil. We'll see if he signs it. And then Kike, 1 year deal. We'll drop you down to 1.12 mil. See if he signs it. All right. So was the AI... Okay. It looks like they were smart and they did the thing. It looks like it works. Thank God. That it does just auto-sign on the last day. Except for a couple of dudes at the bottom. Alright, so we want to check these. We want to check these guys. Shortstop, William Bergola. Shortstop, Andy Weber. Left field, Matt Hogan. Third base, Curtis Mead. Third base, Oliver Dunn. Didn't you like Bergola? And he was fine. He wasn't anything crazy. So I don't know if they'll be back in free agency or not. Player search. So William Bergola. I mean, 68 overall D potential at 22. Like, I probably would have kept him. I can see why it would get rid of him, though. What about Weber? Andy Weber, 29 years old, 66 overall, C potential. Again, I don't think the AI is doing the worst thing, getting rid of him. Like, that's fine. What about Hogan? 27 overall, 57, or 27 years old, 57 overall. Yeah? What about Mead? 26 and a 66 at third base. So I probably would have kept Curtis Mead, but I also, again, don't think it's the worst thing in the world the AI dropped him. Like, it's logical. And then Oliver Dunn's a 66 overall at 29. Okay, so I mean, there's like a couple of dudes. There's a couple of dudes where I think it would have, like, I would have held on to them just for the minor league depth, but it's not like the AI screwed me over by dropping someone where it's like, what the hell are you doing? How did you possibly drop that player? And overall, it does save quite a bit of time having to go through all those renewals. Obviously, too, you look at, like, some of these renewals in terms of the bigger names, like Kyle Teal for $900K. I mean, it's not too bad from what I can tell. Shane Smith had that renewable deal. At least he should have. He still shows up on the team, so we should be okay. Okay, so from what I can tell, it's maybe slightly trustworthy. I imagine this is Dylan Moore signing with us, and indeed it is. All right, we got Dylan Moore as a backup second baseman. And it looks like we're going to be getting Kike Hernandez as a backup third baseman, maybe even a starter if we can't pull off one of those trades. Brandon Woodruff gets a 1-year deal in Milwaukee worth $43.4 million for the number 3 free agent. Good Lord. All right, so free agent-wise. Okay, and there's the renewals for Shane Smith and Colson Montgomery. 1-year deals, $920,000. Perfect. Perfect. The hardest working accent mark in baseball, no kidding. In sports. I think except for that Mexican soccer player, I think, that is named after Osama bin Laden. But there's no accent mark there. Actually, there might have been. Osama bin Laden's soccer. Oh, you know what it was? It's Osama. Here it is. I found it. Hold on. For anybody who hasn't seen this ridiculousness. Not quite the same as Kike Hernandez, but kind of close. Osama bin Laden Jimenez Lopez. Named after Osama bin Laden in Spanish. So technically, there is there are, the accenting marks, so what a time. And his sister, Georgie Bush, yeah. All right, so, yeah, for the most part, the AI, in terms of utilizing that, like, auto-renewal feature to save time, it worked. It didn't cost me anybody dumb. That said, am I going to always trust that? No. His sister's seriously something like George Bush. Hold on. Go back and finish reading this. His brother's name's Saddam Hussein, and his father planned to name the third sibling George Bush if it had been a boy. When bin Laden had a son of his own, his father suggested George Bush, but he chose a conventional name instead. Okay. What a time. Mussolini soccer player also. Well, I mean, he's a fucking direct descendant. That's a little bit different, As opposed to, yes, my boy. I'm here from fucking Tijuana. I'm gonna name my son fucking Osama bin Laden. And when he passes, John Cena will announce that he's been compromised to a permanent end. Okay, so arbitration, we got nothing to worry about. Free agency, we're still looking okay. I think we can just march and move here. Trevor Rogers gets a big boy deal from the Athletics. 8 years, $28 million per for the number 10 free agent this year. Look at the Athletics spending some money. And that brings us to the draft lottery, in which the Rockies have, joint top odds with the Nationals and the Cards. We have a 10% chance at the first overall pick. Let's see what happens. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Come on! Yeah! We did it! I didn't do anything, but damn it, we did it! I can't wait to waste another first overall pick. So we will have back-to-back first overall picks. Let's hope I don't miss a generational talent again. But we did get another first overall pick on a 10% chance. Let's go. Save. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Whew. If there's a Doug in the top 5, we have to take him, right? Operation Doug to the rescue. Toogie winning a draft lotto. Is this world backwards? The problem is, I haven't exactly gone to the, I haven't exactly gone to the, scrawny sluggers school of drafting. So, I can't be trusted, given that this guy went second overall. That said, I stand behind this. Our scout said this dude was mid. So I can't wait to fire that scouting department, because holy hell, we wouldn't have had to do the Jordan Beck trade. I stand by it. We got screwed by our scouts. All right, Rule 5 draft is here. Rockies picked up Gavin Cross first. So who is available? Alec Marsh, Nick Nastrini, Jake Irvin. Did I see the Paralympics team USA? So I did not, SB. I mean, there's a couple of okay pitchers, but you look at who we have, I think we're fine. Like, we could pick up Marsh and then keep Schultz or Hagen Smith in the minors, but I think we're fine. That's my response. That's my response. Relievers and closers. We definitely don't need a closer. Reliever. We could probably use another reliever, though. Scott Efros, Yariel Rodriguez. We could definitely take somebody. Oh, I'm not saying it's not funny, but it's just like, Jesus Christ, they actually said that, huh? Let's see. Daniel Susak. The old Susak. We don't need a backup catcher, though. We have Edgar Caro. Unless we wanted to keep Caro in AAA for one more season. Which we could. Alright. That's another offer. First base. We have Tim Elko as a backup first baseman. So, like BJ Murray or Jonathan Long. Like, they're okay. Trey Morgan. It's okay. What about at second base? So again, we got Moore and Majroth there, so we're good. Third base right now is lining up to be Kike Hernandez and Dustin Harris, unless a trade happens. So maybe taking Santiago Espinal isn't the worst option in the world, or a younger dude like Tyler Whitaker, or Lou James Groover. One of the best names I've seen recently, Lou James Groover. Crash, you take it easy, buddy. Shortstops, Leover Peguero, Cameron Cawley. So we definitely do need a backup shortstop still. Left field, definitely not taking anybody there. Center field, Carson Roccaforte. Who we also don't need, we have Brooks Baldwin. Drew Jones. Yeah, Drew Jones could be fun. Would have to play him on the Major League roster, too. And in right field, Gustavo Campero. RJ Shrek. There's nobody where it's like, oh my god, we absolutely have to take that player, I would say. So again, like, starter-wise, we're fine. Unless we wanted to play Schultz or Smith. I mean, we could say the threshold to ideally be a major leaguer is about a 75 instead of a 70. But I think Schultz and Smith probably deserve that chance at the major league level this upcoming year. They're both 23. So definitely going to need another reliever, though. Again, Efros or Rodriguez would be a nice improvement. So we're definitely still looking at a reliever. Again, catcher we don't need. First base we don't need. Second base we don't need. We're still looking at that third baseman. We're still looking at a backup shortstop that's not Billy Carlson, so he can develop more. And then I know there's outfielders, but we just don't have space. I mean, Drew Jones being there is obviously intriguing just because he's a damn good defender. But we do have bigger needs. And based on who is out there, I'm leaning towards Yariel Rodriguez. Got a good splitter, got a good sinker. 99 break on that splitter, god damn. Or Scott Efros. Now let's take Yariel Rodriguez. We do need a reliever. Okafort's gone. Shrek is gone. And that brings us back here yet again. So again, third baseman, a shortstop, and then maybe we take Jones for the hell of it, but Oh, baseball fan, what's going on, dude? I mean, hey, slow and steady, right? We're trying to improve the team, but not too quickly. See, we could take Espinal, we could take Whitaker, could take James Groover. And we could just take Espinal as a veteran to work with Kike in case we don't pull off that trade. I'm going to take Espinal. And then shortstop was our other big position in need at the moment. We need a backup for Colson. Says either Leover Pagero or Cameron Cawley. We'll go for Leover. There we go. Fill some holes in the roster, unless a trade were to happen. So, there we go. That is the Rule 5 over and done with. Tariq Skubal is heading back to Detroit after all. 6 years, almost $44 million per, which is just nuts. That is a whole lot of money. That is a whole lot of money. And that was after they pulled off that other trade. That was after they pulled off that other deal. All right, like I said, free agency, I think we're good. We're just waiting to see now if other trades go through. Not good seeing him in your division again. It's not really relevant to us, though, at least short term. Long term, it'll kind of suck, but he should be on the decline, hopefully, by the time we're competitive. Brady Singer heads to Toronto, 3-year deal, $31.5 million per. Damn big deal for them. And again, we don't got to worry about free agents at all here. We are good. Yay, he said Toronto. What's that?
Oh, yay! Hooray! He said Toronto! Yay! Woo! Yay! That's where we live. We live in Toronto. Yay! Shut up!
Delightful. Kevin Gausman is on his way to the Padres. 2 years, $31 million per. That is a fair amount of money. That is a fair amount of money. Dylan on the tier 3 for 15 months. Thank you very much, good sir. Very, very much indeed. All right. Spring training is in 12 days. We've made it to spring training, by God. By George, although I don't know what his sexuality has to do with it. And we are going to take a look at what the hell our roster is. So, Teal, Quero, Romo, Turner, Appel. I do need a random catcher. So Corey Lee could come back. James McCann, Travis D'Arnaud are both out there. Are there any half-decent younger players that have made it? Not really. It's a closer in the first round named Ton Ting, and it's taking all my power to not draft. That's an incredible name. Corey Lee, what do you want for the year? You want way too much money. Travis D'Arnaud. I mean, we do have plenty of money. Christian Vasquez. 1-year deal, $780. All right, cool. Welcome in, Christian Vasquez. Probably be our AA starter. As we'll play Romo in AAA with Turner. And then we'll go Appel and Vasquez. At least the AA situation will look good. Actually, you know what? I lied. Romo's going down to double. And that looks better. First base. Well, we got Munetaka and we got Tim Elko. We need some other first basemen. We need some other first basemen. Josh Bell is out there. David Fry, Cody Clemens. Any randomly younger dudes? Nico Cavadas. Yohandy Morales. That's one. Anybody else above a 60? Not really. Justin Turner hasn't retired. Holy shit. Can we get Nathan Martorella? All text. What's up, man? Can we get Nico? He wants too much money. We're doing okay. No big issues. Hogan Windish. And Matt Kootenay. We'll bring in Matt Kootenay. All right, so first base. Martorella. Morales, Kootenai, Matthews is done for the season. Like it matters for the Leafs. I mean, it does matter for the Leafs simply because you never want who should be your best player to be the top option there. Scroopy, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. It also matters because in reality, it's actually kind of a good thing for the Leafs short term because it's going to make them even worse. Not as though Matthews was scoring recently or anything, though. All right, what do we want to do here? All text, that doesn't surprise me. I'm sure you had a blast. All right, that is a lot of second basemen who are half decent. Who is going to play where? You just want the pick to be better for Boston? Yeah, no shit. That's why Radko Gudas should have gotten 70 games. I'm pissed at Gudas. I mean, Gudas did only get 5 games as a suspension, yeah. That's because the DOPS doesn't care. Like, it was one of those things where I saw that, and I'd be like, oh, man, we'd talk about that on the podcast if we were still doing it. I'm just like, there's nothing to say. Can you believe the NHL Department of Player Safety handed down such a lenient Yes! Yes, I can! If you can't, that's a problem with you at this point, right? Theoretical you, not anybody in chat. But, like, that's just what it is. And it's like, I had that tweet about Matthews. It's like, God, the DOPS didn't care. His own teammates didn't care. George Bin Peros. Oh, what are we going to do here? Who's playing where? I mean, third base, we got Harris and Camelides. So maybe we do 3 in triple, 1 in double, 1 in single A. So maybe that's Jacob Gonzalez down to single A. So triple. Right? Yeah. So Antonacci's up there. Actually, I lied. Based on age. Let's get Felton up there. Let's get Perez up there. And then double A is 1. Well, I can't do math right now. Jesus Christ. So you count as the third baseman. You're the 2 second baseman. You count as the 2 second baseman. Okay, there we go. What do I think of the Tennessee Oilers unis? I mean, it's a good look. I can't be mad at it. It's a nice set. I mean, obviously, like the history behind it, it's like, yeah, okay. Fucking thieving thieves, but I mean, it looks good. I don't like the logo just because, of course, it's a further simplified professional sports logo. I mean, if someone wants to say, well, in the 90s, in the 90s, things probably went a little bit too far in the direction of overly cartoonish logos, especially for the NBA. If someone wants to say, like, yeah, there was probably a little bit too much of a correction, then you know what? Sure. But at the same time, like, the further simplification of logos, it's just, it's not fun. It's not fun. I mean, I don't really know what else there is to say, but just like, it's like you look at that Titans full-time logo. I don't think it's that bad, but is it a downgrade from what they had? Yes. Obviously the Commanders haven't even bothered to put anything else out there.
Yay! Hooray!
So, whoops.
Yay!
I said Toronto again. But yeah, especially if you look at like the NBA, things have changed drastically. All right, I need a double A third baseman. Double A third baseman. Double A. Ooh, Miguel Vargas. Are you willing to be cheap now? Nope. What about Anthony Siegler? You're also not really willing to sign for cheap. Jesus Bastidas. Welcome in, Jesus Bastidas. Havate las manos. And Mr. Bastidas, you were going down to Double A. There we go. To be honest, I understand it's a massive loss. We got 2 first matches in the offseason. I'd be happy to see them go. I mean, I think that's what the Leafs need, honestly, is just to be like, yep, this era didn't work. Off topic, what do you think? Do I think AEW should have a Hall of Fame? Yes. Eventually. It's still probably a bit too early now. I think the soonest they should probably do it is like 10 years in, and then you have very obvious shouts of, you know, your Stings and guys like that. I mean, they definitely have plenty of options. They said Calgary Wranglers bring back the St. John Flames. I didn't. I'm not surprised they did, though. All right. We need 2 shortstops. 2 shortstops. Brody and Sting, the first 2. Basically, yeah. Jackson Winkler wants a little bit too much. What about Chad Stevens? Will Wilson. Why do you guys want so much money? We got Alexander Vargas. Colin Hook. Ooh, we got some young shortstops here. None of them are that good. None of them have really good potential. Well, Miles Naylor isn't that bad at all. Let's bring you in. So, 2 in triple, 2 in double. RJ, you gotta calm down a little bit there, pal. Ducks fan, I've always been mad on Gudis. I don't like his choice of captain. I mean, hey. You know? Is he a dirty player? Sure, but, you know, if the league isn't going to punish it, then fuck it, I'd be a dirty player too. What do I care? Do what you got to do. St. John. Ooh, those look good. Those look good. I like those a lot, actually. Those are nice. Damn. Probably pretty expensive, too. All right, the outfield. Benintendi, Beck, Acuna, Baldwin. Those are going to be the 4. Then AAA is Sprinkle. Jernigan can be in double. AAA is Sprinkle. Nishida. What do you think about franchise? And so far, so good. I mean, is it like this drastic departure from what it was? No. But I've yet to run into any major issues that concern me. And it does look like some of the things I did have worries about, trade logic and certain things like that, I haven't found anything where I'm like, oh my god, they lied or anything like that. So I'm feeling good. We are only a season in, so it's early, but... All right, let's see. Double A, so we need 1 random right fielder just to fill that out. Have we broken the game yet? We did have a game crash last night, but I don't know what caused it. So it could have just been random. Park is a D potential. D potential. D potential. Damn. Well, who was the best? That was younger and willing to sign a decent option. Brian Park. Congratulations, Mr. Park. You are going to Double A. So yeah, Braden Montgomery's not ready yet, unfortunately. I want to buy a Rango's Indigenous jersey, but they're too expensive. All right, starters. 2, 3, 4. So Hagen Smith is going to make the team. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then probably 6 with Thorpe. So Jetixon Paez goes down. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then Double A is 1, 2, 3. All right, so we need 3 starters for Double A purposes. Unless we wanted to bring in Jamison Tyan or Aaron Savale, but again, we got some younger pitchers. Let's let them get the reps, you know? Speaking of younger pitchers, wow, Verlander, yeah, he just didn't retire. 44. Tommy Vale? That's 1. Lucas Gordon, that's 2. And Jorge Marcheco will be the third. Game still freezes sometimes, changing lineup in DD. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say it's excusable, but at the same time, any yearly release sports game, especially for the live service modes, like, how do you not expect stability issues, at this point? All right, so that is 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and perfect. Perfect amount of people. Cool. Well, that is the roster set then. So the last thing that we want to do is just take a look. I want to make sure my block is still set up the way I wanted it, and it is. I just want to take a look to see if there's any free agents that actually look pretty good. We're talking like 60 plus overall that might have snuck through. Like, we could bring in, like, Yami Garcia here to improve the bullpen, but again, like, we're trying to tank. So we got these guys who are slightly younger. But yeah, the fact that we still don't have, like, a different way to view free agency so that I can sort by either age or potential is a little bit disappointing, but it is just the way they have their game set up. I'm not saying I'm giving up, but I think I've finally accepted it. So we're going to go down to about the 60 overalls and up and see if there's anybody who's like 25 or younger, like Brandon Wincor, D potential though. Sam Brown, D potential. Castilla's a D. Wilfred Veras is a D. I don't think we're going to get any crazy, like, oh, this guy could be something type of steals, but maybe. These guys are younger. Let's see. D. Kyle Henley. Let's sign Kyle Henley. Who else do we have? Jonathan Henriquez, not that good. Kenny Gomez isn't that good. Elisha Nunez. Junior Perez. What about Anthony Skull? I want a Skull. Andrew Pintar. Okay. Don't think we're getting anybody else. What about left field? We'll just check these guys really quickly. TJ White and Ryan Lasco. White's at least 23. I'm going to sign him. Jared Dickey. Jared Dickey. The Jared Dickey. It's more impressive than Bam scoring 83. Just for the fact that it's Bam or Klay Thompson getting 37 and a quarter. Dude, 83. It's the second highest scoring game of all time. Like, regardless of what critiques people have, like, it is just a matter of fact that Bam Adebayo has scored more points in a game than anybody else except for fucking Wilt Chamberlain. Like, that is insane. Because it's like I was at my peak basketball fandom as a younger kid when Kobe did what he did. And it's like, yeah, I'm never going to see someone do that again. LOL. And then you have, of all people, Bam Adebayo do it, which is crazy. We got a lot of younger shortstops here that we can... most except for Wilt is the story of the NBA so far, to be fair. Yes, but in saying that sentence of nobody else except for Wilt Chamberlain has scored more in a game than Bam Adebayo, think about who the hell that includes. Bam's is less impactful and memorable. It just fucking happened. What do you mean? Less memorable. It just happened. What, are we going to act like Kobe fucking dropped the 81 or whatever on the fucking defending champions? Like, no. The only reason why for Kobe 81's impactful is because it was Kobe. On top of the fact that he then also died in a tragic accident. He dropped those fucking 81 against the goddamn Raptors. Too many free throws. Game was a blowout. I'm pretty sure the Lakers won their game by 20. And the idea of like, well, a lot of them were free throws. So? I'm sorry. I just think anybody... I'm sorry. I think anybody being like, oh, there were a lot of free throws, though, like, you're just being obtuse. I did see the Onions tweet about it, which was hilarious. Kobe still... Yeah, Pam dies in an even more impressive and tragic crash. Any game where a guy goes for 70, it's got some nonsense. Right. Like, that's just obviously the way it's going to work. Man, there were a lot of free throws. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know free throws weren't a legitimate part of basketball. Huh. God damn, I should have learned that earlier. You know? Of course I'm being obtuse, you idiot. I have a narrative to push. I hear Celtic bias. No, you hear yourself and your fucking dumb voice ringing around in your head. Like, there are plenty of ways to be like, man, I wasn't as impressed by the Bam as I was the Kobe's. But to be like, well, it's less significant, and there were a lot of free throws, and like that's just being salty. Like, that's just being a salty boy. All right, now we have a full roster. Fair. That is just being a silly goose. Oh, free throws. Nothing in this life is free. Lakers didn't foul the other team, so he beat the record. It doesn't matter, though. If I'm on the cusp of the record and my team's playing for me to get the record, that, if anything, makes it more notable. Because you had an entire team go, wouldn't it be fucking funny if he broke the record, and they all worked together to do it? That makes it way more memorable than Kobe's 81 because it's fucking hilarious. That is like the ultimate meme. An entire team banded together to help a guy hit 83 points. That's fucking hilarious. And anyone that's like, oh, you're being dumb and you're stupid and I don't like you. There, I said it. Grow up. It is objectively fucking hilarious. Not to mention Kobe was a rapist. Bam! He said it! He did it! He did it! Just like Kobe did it in that Colorado hotel room. He was unstoppable! Just like when he dropped 81 points on the Raptors. Anyway. We march, we move. Alright, let's finish setting up this team. Let's finish setting up this team, because we just signed a lot of random dudes simply because we could. Oh, boy. Alright. Let's see. How did Kobe do to you? Nothing. I just think it's really funny to not verbally blow the ghost of Kobe Bryant at all times like so many people feel compelled to do. You know, it's the same thing as when it's like, you know, I made a certain joke about Roy Halladay, and people are like, how dare you? And it's like, I'm just stating a fucking fact here. Don't fucking shoot the messenger. Don't fucking shoot the messenger here. I'm just saying facts here. I'm just saying facts. Oh, good. Jokes are funny. And both ones that I said were goddamn hilarious, so. You mean to tell me a great player was a shit human being? I'm shocked. I mean, that is kind of the joke, is that, yeah, find a sport where the majority of the people that play it at a professional level aren't complete dickheads. Good luck. Good luck. Alright, trade hub-wise, we should be fine. Coaches! God damn it, we'll keep Will Venable, I guess. Anything else we can do scouting-wise? Not really. Shit. Okay, what can we do here? What can we do here? What did Roy Halladay do? Nothing. I mean, he got himself killed by being drunk, which is sad, but like a lot of people don't like you to say that like he got himself killed as opposed to, oh, what a terrible tragedy. Like it was one of the most preventable things I think I've ever seen in my life, you know? And this is coming from someone who was a big Roy Halladay fan who was just like, oh, yeah, you're right. It was the fucking pills, not the pill. Whatever. Impaired. Let's use impaired. So, reasons I should shoot the messenger. What he said made me mad, and he was right. All right, I gotta find someone who doesn't really give a shit about Discovery, but has a bunch of points and everything else. Kind of like Drew Van Valkenburg. Mr. Van Valkenburg, let's have you replace Jack Rivera so then we can spend a little bit more money. Why can't you be better at looking at pictures? I'm still going to have you replace that guy. And then is there anybody else? Reason I did shoot the messenger. This is Sparta. Got him. There we go. Douglas Olszewski. You are the type of scout we're looking for. All right. Hopefully that department does a little bit better for this year. All right. And then training-wise, we might have to set these up, at least for the guys at the MLB level. But I want to see who happened to be the top prospects entering the... I am so sorry I asked who the top prospects were in the league this year. And we have a first overall pick again this year. Will I miss out on Pedro Oliveros 2.0? Probably. At least Benito Vizcaíno is number 7. But to have the guy that you didn't take first and went second end up being the number 1 prospect in baseball the next year. Holy God. That is brutal. Did you fire your scouts? I sure did. I sure did. Oh, man. Johan Montez debuts at 19. We also didn't take him. We didn't take Pagan. Shit. How far down do we have to go for number 38, Doug Felton? We do apparently have the number 7 farm system in baseball right now, though. So, I mean, some good things are happening, but holy hell, had we taken Pedro Oliveros. Holy hell. So anyway, the moral of the story is, don't be salty. What Bam did is really cool. No, it wasn't as cool as... I don't care. It was cool. Don't be Twitter. Don't be Twitter. Well, this thing that you like isn't as cool as the other thing, like... Okay. Okay. Calm down there, Elon. Simmer. Will EA do any more things to update franchise mode for NHL 27? Jake, that is such a lovely question, because I certainly hope so. I have not heard a goddamn thing. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to talk about it, but I have not heard a goddamn thing about what the state of NHL 27 franchise mode might be. Lord knows, though, it needs something, because NHL 26's franchise mode was the exact same thing as 25's, and it is the reason why I haven't been streaming anything in relation to NHL 25 franchise, because like I can't do any more than just like the Nordics playthrough in my own spare time without burning out on that game, because it's the same thing, you know? It's the same thing it was last year, so of course it's easy to feel burnt out on it. We've literally been playing it for a year and a half now. So obviously it's going to be like, oh my God. Couldn't tell you who was on the cover this year. Here's a hint. Hey, you guys! This is his brother. You never thought you'd see someone break Kobe's record in your life, then you did. It's one of the greatest. Right, Ripley, exactly. Like, if someone's just like, hey, I think Kobe was cooler than Bam Adebayo, I don't disagree. Like, dude, like, goddamn. You know? Like, goddamn. But, I don't know. Like the idea of just being like, well, I think this 81-point game was more impressive than this 83-point game. Cool. Feel that way. It's fine. I just think it's a weird attitude to have, and I'm not like taking shots at Daniel or whoever else in chat. I really genuinely don't care. I just think this has been funny to talk about. Like, I just don't see the reason to be like, yeah, it's cool, but it's not as cool. Like, just leave it at it's cool. It's cool. And like Tiebreaker said, of all fucking people, Bam Adebayo. Like, what? Like, that's the guy? It's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. It's so goddamn funny. Like, of all people, that he was the one to do it. Regardless of the circumstances, it is what it is. And it's like, that's a guy who I think is averaging like 20 points a game this season or something like that, and averages less than 20 in his career. Like, what the fuck? It's just so funny. All right. What we needed to do before we started this season, did I want to do anything in regards to training? I mean, I feel like auto training is still... Okay, so yeah, like Colson Montgomery's doing base running drills. Like, that's a waste. He's never going to be good at that. So Kyle Teal's running some fielding drills. I mean, he is just never going to be that great of a defensive catcher. You know? I mean, top head, I don't disagree, but obviously you know how people feel. Could go batting cages, could go weight room, could go sprint. He's playing Washington like the Global Hotel and the Jet. Yeah. Yeah. And trust me, again though, like the whole idea, right, of because for some reason this conversation hasn't died yet. Kobe's 81-point game was against the 05-06 Raptors, who finished with 27 wins. 27. The Wizards right now have 16. So, yeah, there's a good chance, that Wizards team will be worse than what that Raptors team was. But again, like, that was a bad fucking Raptors team, too. That was a bad Raptors team. That's what I always found funny, is the idea of like, man, Kobe's a beast. He dropped 81 on the Raptors, who were led by Mike James, Morris Peterson, Charlie Villanueva, Rafael Arujo. All the stars are here. Chris Bosh, too, for that matter. But, you know. Fuck. Honestly, I'm just going to leave this on auto. The only one I don't like is Montgomery for his base running drills, because it's like, again, fuck it, he's just never going to be that good at it. Combination toss to improve his arm, better fielding, better reaction time. Honestly, better contact would be really nice. Someone could play literally the most historic bad team in the league in history, still putting up 80 points. Yeah, exactly. But hey, I appreciate the distraction at the very least, because obviously going through the offseason and setting up a team, especially with some minor league stuff, can be not the most interesting. So I am appreciative of the distraction, you know? Let's see. Smith, that's fine. Let's make sure some of our top players aren't working on things that just aren't going to help. All right, cool. Well, let the nerves set in, everybody. 2027. We have another first overall pick that I'll probably accidentally waste. We need to get through spring training first and foremost. And then we will, I know there's the quick button to do it. I just prefer to do it this way for whatever reason. But we got to see what this team is going to be this year, because we should still be pretty bad, I would like to think. In terms of our rankings, 17th at catcher, 19th at first, 16, 30th at third base. Our pitching is terrible. Corner outfield's terrible. I mean, we should be so bad. We should be. Our rotation is Shane Smith, Hagen Smith, Noah Schultz, Sean Burke, and Anthony Kay. We got 3 lefties in that rotation. We got Drew Thorpe as a long reliever. And then the bullpen is Juan Miella, Mike Vasil, Yariel Rodriguez, Sir Anthony Dominguez, Jordan Leisure, and Grant Taylor as the closer, as opposed to Sir Anthony, who's in the last year of his deal. So, interesting there. And then lineup-wise, against righties, we have Chase Majoroth, Kyle Teal, Colson Montgomery, Andrew Benintendi, Brooks Baldwin, Munetaka Murakami, Luis Angel Acuna, Jordan Beck, and Tim Elko playing third base, actually, with Kike, Espinal, Peguero, Caro, and Dylan Moore on the bench. All right, I mean, Colson Montgomery, Kyle Teal, 2-3. That's a good setup. And then Majoroth does have the pretty good contact against the lefties. It's decent against righties. And then against lefties, Teal is actually the leadoff man, which is, again, I'm so happy that they have finally addressed AI lineup construction. So happy. So, for example, and we're not going to look at everybody, but the Blue Jays have Devers and then Vladdy as their top 2, which is so sick because, again, obviously, even up to last year, those guys would have been like 4 or 5 in the lineup, maybe 3, 4 at best, and instead, yeah, it's replicating what we see in real life. Like, this seems to be working pretty damn well so far. Like, Tampa now has Aranda and Jazz, then Junior. Like, it's nice to see. It's interesting that Nolan Jones is there, but he does have that power. And then Chandler Simpson's in. But yeah, like Aaron Judge is at second in the Yankees lineup. That Red Sox lineup's looking pretty nuts, too. Shout out to I Twerk on Your Grave. Yeah, Gunner 2, Holiday first. Trying to see if there's another good example. Arias has that crazy contact, so of course he is in second. Did he go back? Was traded to Boston and then just signed back with San Fran anyway, I think. Yeah, Machado's batting leadoff with that 28 speed. That would never happen in the old games. Never. Never, never, never. Mookie with that 49 speed, batting leadoff, Ohtani, and then Tucker. It's not bad. Kyle McCann's batting leadoff for the Rockies. Goddamn. Gavin Cross. Oof. Are we going to be able to out-tank this Rockies team? I don't know. I don't know if we are. I don't know if we are. Springer batting leadoff for the Cardinals. Just wanted to see what else. Terang, Contreras. Who was I thinking of here? Washington as well was another team I wanted to look at. They have a 59 overall first baseman in their lineup. That is nuts. Also, it looks like the Cubs traded Matt Shaw, but not to us, to Washington, so that's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. Mike Trout is a Met. Okay. So I will say my first big issue, my first big issue with this game is that the blockbuster trade alerts are not working properly. Because a Mike Trout trade going down in the game not informing me, that's no good. Like, that should not happen. We'll try to see what it was for here shortly. Oh, you know what I wanted to check? I wanted to check Tampa, and they're not playing that dude in the majors. Christ, they're playing him down like single A right now. Probably coded for 90-plus players, probably. Yeah, they're starting off Oliveros in single A. Okay, yeah. I mean, I get not immediately starting him over Dominguez, I guess, but yeah, let's be honest, that's a bit rough. He should be there. League. Can I not see transactions? There we go. Jesus. Trades: Jeff McNeil sent to the Athletics. Matt Shaw for Luis Garcia. So Joe Adele also got traded. Spencer Steer. Trout for shortstop. Colin Houck. Wow. So all it took was a shortstop. So my guess is that the Angels were just looking for that cap dump. And they then moved that dude anyway. So it looks like the Angels just totally cap dumped Mike Trout. Which is fair. It looks like they just cap dumped him. I don't hate the idea of the AI being aware enough to cap dump people. Like, especially, too, if they just traded him literally for a guy that they were going to cut. Who's the best starting pitching-wise at the Cubs? The goddamn Red Sox, man. Yeah, he's, we signed him. We signed the guy who was traded 1-for-1 for Mike Trout. He's in single A ball for us. So they legitimately just cap dumped Mike Trout. I don't hate that. I gotta be honest, I really don't. You can argue whether or not it's realistic or not. Totally get that. But the idea that the AI are like, this dude is old and he's getting paid so much goddamn money, he's gotta go. Like, I like that. I like that. Rather than the AI just getting stuck with some of these garbage deals and just letting players rot. The idea of just the Angels got what they could for Mike Trout or just sent him wherever. Didn't even keep the guy. Like, I don't hate it. Our owner cap dumping Trout is on brand for. Like I said, I don't hate it. And for the Mets, it makes plenty of sense because obviously they're going for it. So now their outfield is Juan Soto, Mike Trout, and then either Luis Robert or Tyler O'Neill playing the other corner. So that is nuts. I mean, yeah, that Mets lineup has to be crazy right now. Trout, Soto, Bichette, Lindor, Polanco, Mauricio, Vientos, Alvarez, O'Neill. At least against righties. And they still have Marcus Semien, Brett Beatty, Luis Robert. Again, the idea of the Mets being like, yeah, fuck it, we're going to add Mike Trout and we're going for it. Like, I don't hate it. And the Angels just being like, go. We need to get rid of him. I don't hate it. I wish I could say I did. Or do I? All right, so our block, our untouchables, our targets. So it does. So when someone on your target list gets traded, it does properly update, at least, that Shaw is on Washington. It doesn't remove him. But I do want to go back and double check who we might try trading Hawk to New York for Trout. I do want to see what else we might need here. Again, if Munataka's our guy at first base for the moment, Majroth at second. Ideally, it is a starting third baseman. Right, like above all, it's a starting third baseman that we really need. So if we go back, double check who might have a decent decent younger third baseman for us to get. The Red Sox are no longer shopping Marcelo Meyer or Jim Rogers for that matter, who's not even that good. Caleb Durbin though is 27. In our first run through, he actually won World Series MVP, didn't he? Didn't in this timeline because we had to resim, but Ryan McMahon. I don't know, like Durbin's not that bad. I don't think he's the long-term solution, but if we can get him for cheap enough, it'll be worth it. Okamoto's already hurt. Alec Bohm. Again, ideally like a B prospect, but they are a lot more difficult to find. I mean Garcia, but I don't know, maybe we'll add him. Royce Lewis. Not exactly getting the younger players I was hoping for. Paredes is still there. Would it be worth it to take a cap dump ourselves? That is a very good question that I am now very much considering. Is it worth shopping the trade blocks to see what teams are looking to get rid of veterans, and can we fleece them potentially for certain prospects in the return for taking on that cap? Because we especially have a ton of cap space. Like, we could go like full 2017 Arizona Coyotes on this one. So that is definitely going to be something worth checking out here in a second. But in terms of our targets, I just want to see. I mean, Beatty and Vientos are still both there at 27. Yeah, I think all these guys were 27, weren't they? I mean, Paredes is 28. And the Phillies don't even want to get rid of that guy anymore, and they ended up with Jose Ramirez. Robert Spalding, happy Pi Day. It was also my brother-in-law's birthday. That's right, my father-in-law, a math teacher, had a son that was born on Pi Day. And they say God isn't real. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I don't think we want Nolan Arenado, or do we? So yeah, in terms of that, in terms of that idea of getting like a young third baseman, like they are just not available right now. They are just not available right now. Even the Giants being like, yeah, we're not getting rid of Dino Garcia is sweet. So I mean, these guys aren't exactly the youngest, but they are an improvement. So we look down at MLB trade blocks. Obviously, that's for us. Blue Jays aren't looking. You do have the Yankees maybe looking to move Ryan McMahon. Red Sox are definitely looking to move on from Trevor Story's contract at $23 million. Dodgers looking to move on from Tommy Edman. Antonio Senzatella's up there for the Rockies. Reese McGuire. JT Realmuto. Luke Weaver. Braves are definitely looking to cut some veterans that are making some money. Yeah, you know, this might actually work. This might work. So you know what? Let's actually clear out our trade targets because there wasn't any of those young players I want anyway. And we're going to go back. Wow, I'm not sure. I'd have to look. So we're going to talk about like Trevor Story making 23 mil. Target list, right? That lets the Red Sox know, hey, what do you think? You got Sean Murphy making 12. Got other guys making 14. Realmuto's making 15. Benintendi is already ours. Yastrzemski's making 11. Senzatella at 10 mil. We'll see if the Rockies are interested. Yastrzemski making 11. We'll see if they'd willing to give anything up. And then maybe Realmuto. Do you actually get trade offers on trade targets? Yes. Indeed. And it crashed. I don't think we lost as much progress as we did last time. But, that's not great. That's not great. Add 1 to the crash counter. That's not great. I don't know how much progress we lost. I can't remember when we last saved. I cannot remember. Almost need a 15-minute autosave. Yeah. Looks like we are back at the start of spring training. Is this before or after? Okay, it's after I fully set up the rosters as I wanted them, at least. Okay. Not as bad as it could have been. Not as bad as it could have been, and now we have a game plan. So, like, when we went through top prospects and shit like that, right? Like, we should be okay. Whew. Yeah, definitely save often if you have done anything relatively important, if you've made roster changes. We definitely have some inconsistencies going on here. That said, I don't need to save this second, so we are going to go back to the hub. And we are going to remove these guys. I want to try something here. Say I remove somebody, back out, then load back in. Don't know for sure if that'll do anything, but it's just a general idea. So Senzatella can go to the target list. Yastrzemski can go to the target list. Realmuto can go to the target list. Do we want to go McMahon? Lonnie Peralta. I mean, double digits are probably ideal. Let's go Kyle Finnegan. He's up there. All right, so those will be the 4 that we look to target just to say, hey, you're looking to dump that salary? We're open for business if you have the right prospect to give us to help make it happen. We'll see if that is a viable strategy or not. But for now, this season's underway, and hopefully we are god-awful. Hopefully. Although I did just realize maybe our scouting change didn't save. It did. Good. Okay, good. All right, so scouting-wise, we can look for general scouting, or we can just try to look at the guys that are at the top of the board. If we look at the depth chart, we really do still desperately need a third baseman. We got Jordan Beck, Montgomery, and Acuna. Honestly, a younger first baseman than Murakami could be nice. If we look at scout prospects. So first baseman, Earl Dugan is the #1 projected dude. We could, again, go for a general bit of scouting on a little bit of everybody. But, yeah, let's be honest. The thing that matters the most here is first overall. We need to nail this. We're even going to look at Tavares, even though we don't need a right fielder. Even though we don't need a right fielder, if the guy just turns out to be that damn good, we got to take him. We can't miss. We cannot miss. We are 5-10 to start the year. All right, so Tavares really kind of fell. The other two still look okay. Let's see. Harold Payne as the starter. Third baseman Antonio Vesperis. And Danny McGaffick. 2 starters and a third baseman. Haven't heard back from any of those teams about what we might be looking to do, so. And it's McGaffick that really falls off the board. From being projected to be pretty good to not so much. Felipe Villegas as a starter. Nestor Reyes at third. And Dave Mayo at third. It's worth making sure position pitcher level matches with the scout. I mean, yes, but at the same time, we are gonna scout out some other people, or some of these guys a second time. Easy for me to say. So at least if we don't end up with the 100% information. Catcher Jeff Baker. Again, we really don't need a catcher, but if he's projected this high, we got to make sure he's not insane. Rex Jacobson and Jose Tapia. See if we can get any extra benefit there. Blockbuster trade. Is it? Yankees get closer Ryan Walker for a 24-year-old C potential starter and Ben Hess. That just reads like the Giants again shedding some salary, getting rid of a closer who, in fairness, has a 6.75 ERA through 8 innings. But see, yeah, if this is popping up, the Trout deal should have popped up. I mean, it is only 8 innings pitched. He has been fucking dreadful. And they just get a starter in Ben Hess just to be like, yeah, sure, get rid of him. Blockbuster definition, though, not so much. So yeah, that definitely needs to be addressed of what trades are popping up and which ones aren't. All right, who else do we have here that hasn't been looked at all? Peter Tachiki. Alonso Villegas in left. And Keith Simons at third. So starter left and third. But yeah, that's the one thing so far. The blockbuster trade alerts need a bit of work. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like anyone's going to bite on the whole trade target idea. I mean, we could go fishing for it with, like, Senzatella. Right? Like, if we look on the Rockies, we look at Antonio Senzatella, and we say, hey, we also want, even like Vic Lenskow isn't that bad. Tovar's unmovable. Closer Patrick Mitra is not bad, but we do have a good closer. Getting another one wouldn't be too bad. Say we take Senzatella, but we want Mitra back. And we'll even give you Jordan Leisure, a 70 overall reliever, to make it happen. What do you think? Do you want to get rid of Senzatella that badly? Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely fishing some of these guys out of here. All right. Well, I think we're going to get probably some general scouting done here. Probably. Potentially. Only guy who's not really worth looking at pitchers is Marcos Brandt. Yeah, maybe not. First baseman Earl Dugan. Looks like a damn good fielder, but not so hot in terms of his ability at the plate, unless our scouts are just totally wrong. So I'll have him look at Dugan. Burns and even Vesperis at... I feel like 90% should be okay. Right? 90 should be okay. Let's look at Tapia. Yeah, we definitely got to get this right. The offer missed on both fit and value. Okay. Don't say I didn't try. All right, so Earl Dugan does maintain that number 1 spot. Don't know if I believe that, though. Ernesto Reyes at 3rd. Peter Tachiki will get more of a look at. Dave Mayo, so 2 third basemen and a starter. Let's see. What else do we got? Cannot afford to miss out on another high-level talent like we did last year. Tachiki jumped up to 3rd. Was Pedro rank 1 last year? Yes. So yeah, trust me, I'm definitely thinking about that with Dugan of just being like, well, it doesn't say he's that great, but he's projected 1st. I'm taking him. Starter, 2nd, and catcher. All right. See what else here. I'm kind of disappointed no trades have popped up, but them's the breaks. All right, we can reset here. Get the guys out that might not be that good. DJ Murray, watch him be like a 79 overall, 85 potential or something dumb. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I don't regret my decision based off of the info we had last year. Like, there was no reason to believe, really, that guy was going to be that good. Big week for us in terms of winning games. All right, get some other guys here falling further back. Yeah, we don't really have time to worry about discovery. 1st overall pick, we just gotta get it done. No time to look for hidden gems. We'll take some random shots in the dark in the later rounds. Starter right and center. Even if it's in a position where we don't necessarily need the player, if it's the best guy available, we gotta do it. Okay, we get a trade offer from the Red Sox. Christian Campbell's only a C? Oh, he dropped. Okay. So it's Johan Oviedo and Christian Campbell for Edgar Caro, Anthony Kay, and Sir Anthony Dominguez. Oviedo's a 29-year-old starter. He's on the last year of his deal. Campbell is signed for $7.5 million for the next 7 years. He is only a 70 and is dropped down to a C potential. Caro's at least still a B. I mean, Dominguez's deal is up at the end of the year, so really the only reason to do this is like, hey, we'll give you a worse prospect, but also you get to dump the Anthony Kay contract. I'm not really all that worried about dropping the Anthony Kay contract, so that's definitely going to be a no. Sorry, Boston. Shouldn't be that close to the edge of dropping. I don't disagree, but maybe I'm being a fanboy. Ooh, okay, you know what? That's a decent little response, though. Christian Campbell for Anthony Kay and Sir Anthony Dominguez. So Dominguez, again, 32, deal is up. Kay has 3 years left after this. But also, Campbell's making 7.5. So the Red Sox are ready to bail on Christian Campbell. Are we willing to take a risk to hope that Campbell rediscovers that potential? So the Red Sox are bailing on him. They're willing to take 2 veterans to help the cause, even though, I mean, Kay has been awful this year. I mean, I think it's worth it, right? Like, the risk is obviously just the $7.5 million, but we've been very wise in how we've spent our money so far, very cautious. And when you do that kind of cautious movement, then it allows you to take a risk like this. And I think we're going to do it. I have no problem bringing in Christian Campbell here. For Kay and Dominguez, that's a done deal. That is a done deal. So welcome in Christian Campbell. If the Red Sox didn't work out for you, maybe the White Sox will. So at catcher, we're fine. At first base, we're fine. Second base, Campbell is going down to AAA. Because otherwise, he's platoon role at best with Chase, who was already much better at the plate. At least for the rest of this year. We'll send Campbell down to AAA. Dylan Moore will be the backup. And we'll do it that way. And of course, we still have like a bunch of extra second basemen and stuff like that because we just signed people off the free agent list. We're just making sure everything else is still good to go there. Benintendi's out with a broken ankle. So then starters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Perez will be the 6th. Am I allowed to edit the lineup? Yeah, but I'm all right with letting the AI do its thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I need one free agent starter. Mambo jumbo. Jack Benedict, are you willing to sign for cheap? Yes, you are. Welcome in, Jackie Benz. Off the AA with you. And we do need a closer. Doesn't necessarily need to be a proper closer, but Kevin Ginkel is there. Can we overpay you for the rest of this year? We got a full roster. Let's drop Camilletti just because he's not that good. Give me a random closer in Kevin Ginkel. We'll just pay you more money than what you're probably worth. Just to fill the role. Cool. All right. Well, that is, it's going to be an interesting bet. So our rotation is Smith, Burke, Smith, Paez, and Thorpe. Noah Schultz has been moved to a long relief role. Miea, Vasil, Ginkel, Taylor, Leisure, and Rodriguez. Okay. And then lineup-wise, I primarily wanted to look at AAA. So we do have Christian Campbell batting second or first, depending on the starting pitcher. So he is definitely going to get the opportunity to rediscover his form. Oh, Dave, what's going on, man? How you been? I feel like it's been a while. Sorry, just panic saving here because of the crashes that we've had. Yeah, Christian Campbell gets a good opportunity to kind of refine his form with us. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but I'm doing good. No major complaints, at least today. Living life day to day, you know? Life be lifing, as they say. Let's see if there is anybody else here. Stuart Lawson. Hunter Lance. So a catcher, a center fielder, and a shortstop. We need a generational talent. Twitch partner, let me into. Oh, shit, that was today, huh? Congrats. Let's dissect this trade really quickly. Adley has been traded to Texas for Ben Baez and Pablo Guerrero. So 87 overall at 29 for Rutschman. 1 year left on his deal. Baez is a very promising. I'm aware there's two trades. Baez is a very promising starter. And they also gave up an okay first baseman. We'll have to see where the Orioles are in the standing. Adley's been terrible this year. He's batting 170 in 51 games. Have I saved recently? I sure have. Again, I don't hate it. Like, you could argue whether or not Baez would be enough on his own, but if Rutschman is struggling, then I can kind of see it. And then Cade Smith, the 92 overall closer, was traded for another promising young starter in Thomas Sharp. I don't hate that. That's a top-notch closer for a pretty damn strong starting pitcher. I don't hate either of those trades, depending on what's going on with Baltimore and Texas. So for Baltimore, they're awful, right? Under 500, dead last in their division. For the Rangers, they're 4 games above 500 and trying to be a little bit more ambitious. And Danny Jansen was kind of struggling a bit. He's on a cold streak. Higashioka was the other catcher, so if their idea is like, hey, we bring in Adley, if he turns it around, we can be more competitive, sacrificing a bit of the future for the now, it's not bad. I'm not going to say someone couldn't find flaw in it, but I don't think it's the worst trade I've ever seen, you know? And that is kind of my level is like, well, is it the worst trade I've ever seen? Okay. Because, again, we play every damn sports game, basically, that there is to play, at least from the AAA yearly release standpoint. And we know what bad trading logic looks like, don't we? We still see it in a lot of other games. So I'll take not bad as opposed to abysmal. Let's see how this one holds up. Nick Lodolo and Graham Ashcraft heading to Atlanta. Lodolo last year of his deal, the 86 overall starter. Ashcraft's got another year left. Kind of a middling reliever. For Sean Murphy, who's got an extra year left at catcher, an 84 overall. And Cam Caminiti, again a promising starter. We've seen him dealt twice. I mean, Atlanta says we need a better starter. We'll give up a catcher and a young starter to do it. So, I mean, Atlanta and Cincy, what is the situation at catcher? That is my question. Atlanta, yeah, has Drake Baldwin. So they could certainly afford to get rid of a catcher. And Cincy certainly needed a catching improvement on Gary Sanchez. I'm not saying it's perfect, but do I think it's better? 100%. And Cincy makes another move as they get young starting pitcher Jamie Arnold and JT Ginn for Brian Abreu, who they just signed, David Bednar, and Marcell Ozuna. So they send out a couple of veterans, including 2 relievers and a lot of cap for a young prospect. They're taking everything I worked for. Those are supposed to be my trades. I'm jealous I didn't get a chance to make that trade. Goddamn. How come you didn't come to me for that trade? Do you not realize how much frickin' salary space I have right now? You're killing me. All right, we got one more week after this. I feel like 85 should be fine. So Andy Mayo. Just 3 more starters to look at here. That is not worth it. The Rockies are trying to dump all of their middling cap. This is not how that works, Colorado. You don't get to send me trash, let alone expensive trash, for one of my better prospects. You got it wrong. You send me trash and one of your prospects, and I give you trash. That's not how this works. All of our bad players for your good one. Oh, man. Declined. Go away. Go away. Get out of your goddamn mind. No, you give us your best player and $50 million. I mean, hey, there might have been some GM who in real life would 5D chess that. Like, wait a minute, though. If we do this, then they'll do us a favor in the future. You know, give you one of those I owe you one, pals. Well, out on the trade block then. Dalton Varsho's massive contract he just got from the Giants. Jesus. There's some prospects out there now. There are some prospects out there now. All right, some of these guys are pretty damn low in overall, but all right, the market be marketing. Carlos Chavez. All right, so I mean, again, like with Senzatella in Colorado, it's like, do you have a good prospect? Like, I'll take Senzatella, but you got to give me something, even if it's freaking Vic Lentzkow. Who else? Yeah, Damon Gomez is untouchable. Show of the Rule 5, yes. Jeff Harrington's untouchable. Welcome to SmackDown 2005, by the way. Sherwood Favre's untouchable. Charlie Condon's untouchable. Holiday and Bonham are untouchable after we sent Bonham there. Okay, so literally, I'll take on Senzatella's contract, but you got to give me Vince Lentzkow, or Vic Lentzkow, and I will send you Tyler Gilbert, just so that you get a more usable reliever, and you get some cap space to maybe do something. Yeah, you should consider that trade because it's a good one. Is there anybody else who's making way too much money that we could try to take advantage of here? Just a lot of prospects out there right now. We need people making millions here. There are a lot more people on the trade block. Seth Lugo, Kansas City. Perfect. Mr. Lugo, I'd love to pair you with a Bill Trayer. With, oh my God, they don't have much in the system right now, do they? They don't have much. They have Montez, who they're not trying to move. Blake Mitchell, who they're not trying to move. Okay, so give me that random center fielder then. And we'll give you a starter that can be a bit more usable for you. We'll give you Kai Bush. Actually, how good or bad was Lugo? He was a 66. Yeah, here, we'll give you Kai Bush. Right? A little bit more usable, frees up a bunch of cap, bunch of salary money, call it what you will. But you give up Bill Trainer to do it. It's a great deal for you. It's a wonderful deal for you. Anybody else making way too much money? Anybody? Kyle Freeland. Kyle Freeland. Well, we kind of know how that works out for the Rockies. We might have to add him into that other deal. Salvador Perez. Might have to add him into that Cincy deal to get that prospect. Anybody else? 2.3 of Nicky Lopez. 17 mil of Lance McCullers Jr. Perfect. Baltimore. Who do you got? Arthur Webb. Kind of looks like trash, but you know what? He could be my trash because you won't trade Chris Harding. I wish you would. You know, $13 million a year to be a minor leaguer. What a goddamn life. It's amazing what being good at hitting a baseball can do, huh? It's amazing. Ooh, they are willing to trade Ben Baez. Hello. I don't know if we'll be able to pull that off, but I'm going to try. Being good at hitting a baseball and being bad at it. Well, as always, right, with professional athletes, it's like even the worst of the worst are the best of the best. You know? The worst of the worst are still the best of the best. All right, could we get Ben Baez? Like, they'll need a starter. I'll I'll give you Drew Thorpe. Although they're not even really looking for starters. They want a reliever or left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. He's perfect. You get Andrew Benintendi. We take on Lance McCullers. Well, then again, you probably don't want the cap hit. Do we have a good closer? Kevin Ginkel. Old man Ginkel. Look at that. You get Thorpe, you get the closer that you need, and you give up Ben Baez. It's a great deal. You should take it. You should take that trade. Easily. Anybody else making way too much money? Andrew Nardi, that's not enough. Anybody else making way too much money? Cade Cavalli. 7.5 of Steven Matz. $21 million of Yusei Kikuchi. Oh, Anaheim. Anaheim. Let me tell you, I would love to trade for Yusei Kikuchi if you have anybody that you'd be willing to give up, which so far the answer is no, which isn't surprising because you got rid of Mike Trout for literally nothing. So, of course, you're in full rebuild mode. It's good that you're in full rebuild mode because, brother, you ain't got shit to work with right now. Holy. There's no point for me to even trade for Kikuchi. They have nobody to give up. They are fucked. All right, 12.5 mil of Braxton Garrett. Hey, you know that guy you took first overall last year? You willing to trade him? Second overall, I mean. I'm just going to pretend you had that first pick. Eduardo Science, they don't want to trade. Anybody else? Please. Watching overweight Derek Coleman almost bludgeon a Joe on that show years ago. Pros versus Joes is unbelievable. We used to live in such a glorious era. Pros versus Joes, sports science. God damn. Back when Colin Cowherd wasn't fucking horrific to listen to. And we had the absolute joy that was known of like the first 2 years of Sports Nation with Michelle Beadle. All right. That's really not going to work out here. All right. We'll see if any of those deals go through. Edgar Caro is actually the only one on our trade block now. I'm going to remove these guys from the block then. Because actually, a lot of them weren't even on the block anymore. So we're willing to give up Edgar Caro. Because he's never going to be ahead of Kyle Teal. Is there anybody else? I mean, Murakami, 11 home run. I kind of want to keep Munetaka, though. We don't really have a succession plan for him. I mean, Benintendi certainly needs to be on the block. I mean, the guy is 32. What an old bastard. Okay. Oh, Benintendi's that big piece. So yeah, we're trying to get Vic Lentzkow, Bill Trayer, and then really Ben Baez is the big one from Baltimore. That would be nice. And we save again. I'm really trying to force myself to get in the habit of just saving. If anything takes more than 5 minutes to catch up on, we need to save. Despite the fact that we like player, we find the overall value insulting. Well, fuck you. Value doesn't fit here. We'd be happy to renegotiate. The offer improves. It doesn't address our needs, and it wasn't close. So well, fuck you. All right, so Kansas City. Oh, there's no pending. They just turned that shit down straight up. They just turned that shit down straight up. All right, well, you know, fuck you then. Final bit of scouting before this draft, where again we have the first overall pick. Earl Dugan is projected to be the number 1. Do I believe that? Yes, because look at the power. The fielding and the power at first base, good lord. Up next is starting pitcher Geoffrey Burns, who, yeah, I could believe is going to be good, but maybe not insane, right? He's going to be a workhorse, though, with that stamina. Then there's starter Peter Tachiki, who's on 90% scouted. Doesn't really look that good. You know what? Let's just go and see anybody that's not at least at like an 80%. So Garrett Beavers. Garrett Beavers. I watched Kofi doing a watch long of an episode. We're calling him build the fuck out of people. Kofi's the man. It's been cool to be able to kind of connect a little bit with Kofi. I mean, especially too, like I always have to do my best to not fanboy out because I mean I was a big fan of his time with Secret Base and everything, but he's a cool dude. I mean, Christ, like he got us watching that freaking ice football. Like he's got a really good niche going. I'm just like, I'm gonna find the weirdest goddamn shit and just let's see what the deal is. All right, let's see. So we are heading to the draft. 2027. We have the first pick. We have the first pick. We blew it last year. Earl Dugan is projected number 1. Potentially amazing fielding ability. He could also be a third baseman. His arm needs a bit of work, though, but the fielding ability is top-notch. But that power that he might have, tempting. Then there's Geoffrey Burns, projected 2nd. I prefer the first baseman. Bad contact. Hey, you take what you can get, though. 3rd is starting pitcher Peter Tachiki. Who, again, like, I don't look at that and be like, absolutely number 1 pick. I might be wrong, but, like, that's not what I'm seeing there. Then there was Harold Payne, another starter, who probably looks the best out of the starters that I've seen so far. Probably. 3rd baseman, Antonio Vesperis, is the inverse of the first baseman. He's got the fielding and the contact, but he doesn't quite have the power. But he does have better power than the first baseman has contact. Antonio Vesperis is interesting. Starter Felipe Villegas. Starter Jose Tapia. Catcher DJ Murray. Not bad, but we don't need a catcher as much as we would need a first or a third baseman. 3rd baseman Keith Simons, an unbelievable fielder. Like, that guy's a gold glover. Like, look at that fielding ability already. That guy is a multi-time gold glover. But the batting leaves a bit to be desired. And then Ernesto Reyes is also very strong at the plate. Fielding's a bit worse than the other guy. Okay. It is either Earl Dugan, Antonio Vesperis, or Keith Simons. It's gotta be. So again, Simons is a 60 to a 65, 90 to 95. So guaranteed A potential, according to our scouts. That dude is a multi-time Gold Glove winning third baseman. How old is he? 22. Oh, he's from Maine. That might be the one. That could be him. He could be him. The first good baseball player from the state of Maine since someone... I did a video on this. But, yeah, the first good player from Maine since fucking... like George Gore. Oh, God. So I'm not like salty, like if I put out a video and it doesn't get a ton of views, but I will be disappointed on occasion if I'm like, man, this is a cool video. Because there have been times over the years where I've put out videos where I'm just like, I think this is a cool idea. Hopefully people like it. And sometimes they don't always catch that attention. I gotta try to I never remember what the hell I named it. But there was that video where I did the research to find out by war or whatever war adjacent stat there was for each of the 4 major sports. Not only who was the best player, here it is. It's got under 1,000 views. I gotta be honest, I'm disappointed. Because I thought this was, maybe it was just the presentation of it wasn't good enough. But which state has produced the strongest group of major league talent? Maybe the title wasn't that great either. I don't know. But we did look up NHL, NBA, NFL, and MLB to see who had the best WAR total. And for Maine, literally for baseball, look at George Gore. 39.9 career WAR. I feel like Keith Simons would beat that by default. Also, go watch that video if you haven't. Or if you did watch it back in the day and you never left a like on it, please do that. I'd appreciate it. Because you never know what old videos might get picked up by the algorithm out of nowhere. So if it's not him, it's third baseman Antonio Vesperis. Did I know George Gore's nickname? Brother, did I know George Gore's nickname? Sir, I did so much research. I looked up Ham Allen. I looked up I have no idea what his nickname was, I gotta be honest. Not a damn clue. Not a damn clue. Piano Legs. There you go. Shout out to Piano Legs. We love good old Piano Legs. Oh, fucking hell. Anyway, Antonio Vesperis. Hard-hitting, very solid third baseman still from a defensive standpoint, but he's not there yet. He should grow into it, though. So Simons has that defense and has it right now. But the batting is never going to be more than average. Vesperis is pretty much average across the board, but could grow into a great player. And then there's Earl Dugan, who has the defense at first base, but the primary reason to look out for him is the power game. That is the thing to watch out for with Dugan. Dugan is a 19-year-old out of Maryland. Vesperis is 22, Simons is 22. So the fact that Vesperis is already 22 and has to grow into being that good kind of scares me. Whereas Simons is 22 and he's already a Gold Glove defender. Am I wrong for saying, like, Dugan has the power, the most well-rounded is Vesperis, and the most ready right now is Keith Simons? $60 to a 65 overall, 90 to 95 potential. Vesperis is an 86 to a 92, 64 to 70. And then I could definitely buy the Dugan is in the low 60s. That potential is an 81 to a 93. I think it's got to be Keith Simons. I think it does. And he's a guaranteed A potential, apparently. Unless my scouts are just dicking me over again. And that fielding ability is crazy. The arm needs a bit of work, but it will be at least average by the end of it. And we could, like, hyper-focus on that. Obviously, though, you see someone with that power potential of Earl Dugan. That's so enticing. And probably a Gold Glove first baseman. Because of that reaction time. So a damn good likely a damn good outfielder with power. Potentially the most well-rounded of the bunch. Or again, a guy who has that fielding ability right now. It's nice to have a tough choice. It's nice to have a tough choice. Again, Simons 60 to a 65, 90 to 95. He's going to have speed, too, for that matter. Obviously, that power for Dugan is very enticing. Vesperis was younger. All of them have balanced. There is injury risk for Simons. There is injury risk. Dugan, healthy, low injury risk, and an unknown. Oh my God. Grab a guy with a glove for hot corner, someone else who can hit. Yeah. Take the first baseman, same power, 3 extra years of dev compared to the others. Well, he needs that extra dev, especially because like the power right now is average. Although the power against lefties could be above average. This is a tough choice, man. I'm going to get it wrong no matter what. It feels like it's between these two, which means Vesperis is probably the best. Please don't let me be wrong. Keith Simons, first overall to the White Sox. Please, please, please don't let me be wrong. Please don't let me be wrong. Second overall is starting pitcher Jeffrey Burns. He's projected second, but he didn't look that good according to our scouts at least. There's not much I can do there. Third pick is starting pitcher Aaron Berger. Projected 44th. We had him ranked 32nd, but we didn't really look at him. So Aaron Berger, it's an even more off the board pick than what we did. Our next pick is not until 42nd. They are both gone, of course. Dugan went 4th to St. Louis. Vesperis 7th to Cleveland. We will see if the right or wrong choice was made. From here, what do we have? Garrett Beavers at right field. Decent arm, decent speed. Maybe not the best field. He just seems average. Just seems very average. Second baseman, Josh Herzog. Also seems just pretty average. Like, defense isn't bad. Like, he's got good reaction time. Reliever, Patrick Rowley. I mean, obviously it looks good, but we don't know anything about him. In terms of scouted options, Adrian Cardona. Also looks okay, but he only has 3 pitches as a starter. Lawrence Wells. Speed and contact and right. Andreas Piera at third. Speed, defensive ability. What about catcher Hunter Lance? Yeah, I mean, for most people, like, they have some positive aspect going on, but not a ton. So, yeah, I mean, we could take a risk on somebody who we do have info on that could be half decent. Or we just go, like, throw a dart at the board for, like, a Patrick Rowley, Thomas Cisneros, Miguel Lantigua. Yeah, I mean, we could, or we could just be like, yeah, screw it, go for Garrett Beavers. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just take Garrett Beavers. Let's see what happens. Plus, his name is Garrett Beavers. Hope for the best. Round number 3. Can pretty much only go off of who the hell is next highly rated. Another right fielder, Victor Valencia. Mike Petit. I mean, we need what? We need relievers. We need star. I mean, we just got to kind of get the best who we can think we can get, really. Based off of the potential range and the overall, it's going to be that left fielder, Mike Petit. Mike Petit. Welcome in. Round 4. Random reliever, Brandon Ramirez. Sure. I mean, we spent all of our scouting time trying to make sure we got the first pick right. And it might not have worked out well, but we'll see. Round 5. Rivera's potential range is nuts. There's nobody, or overall range. Potential-wise, Danny Leon, the Lion. Carlos Feliz. Fuck. All right. Just for the fact that apparently Silva could be close to an 88, take him. Even for the slight chance. And then round number 6. Gilmore's range potentially up to a 77. Anybody with that crazy potential here at the end? Not really. I mean, we'll take another reliever. It's what we need. Well, Dick Gilmore, come on down. Random darts at the board. And we'll see how we did. Home run derby at Wrigley. Alonso, Otani, Rooker, Judge, Kurtz, Lowe. The Lau. And Juan Soto. Kyle Schwarber. Oh, who the hell made the All-Star game for us? I can't imagine. Somebody had to, though. School's back. Yariel Rodriguez. Our reliever is up to a 75. That's not bad. Yariel Rodriguez has made it. Did we have a position player make it? Luis Angel Acuna. Okay. We have 2 All-Stars this year. Look at us. We got 2 of them. I can't believe it. Not worried about the futures game either. What we're worried about is seeing these damn draft picks, man. Keith, please tell me you were worth it. Keith, please. Keith Simons has signed. But was it the right choice? Yeah, we'll save here, too. That's a good point. Damn, having to save this often because you're scared of breaking the Hazy, we don't know yet. We're going to find out. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. All right. So yeah, signed draft picks are okay from there. We'll just see if we got lucky with any of the best guesses from there. We're actually starting to win a couple games here and there. And we gotta wait. See if any of the darts we threw at the board hit at the end. Mike Petit. Signs. Silva and Gilmore. Haven't seen any trade offers in a while either. Garrett Beavers. Signs. That leaves the final 3. Oh, there's the trade. Yankees get Shea Langeliers, Joe Jimenez, and Kevin Biggio for Spencer Jones, Damon Landis, and Robert Kranz. So Shea is 29, 87 overall. It did Palpatine, yeah. 9.5 mil over 2 years. Jimenez is a 78 overall at 32. Last year of his deal, making 9 mil. And then Kevin Biggio's on a minor league deal at 31, 68 overall. Spencer Jones, shout out to the Wolfpack. 75 overall, 25, center fielder. Ton of contract control left. Landis is a pretty solid young starter. And Kranz is a pretty solid young first baseman. Interesting. I mean, do the A's have another good catcher in the system? Do they have another good catcher in the system? Well, they did draft David Murdoch, but yeah, they definitely don't have anybody immediately ready to replace. Where are they standings-wise? Around 500. A little bit interesting. That trade's the first one where I'm like, I don't know if you should have made that deal. I mean, I can see, I guess, the justification for it, but obviously it's tough when you don't have a replacement. Soderstrom probably has catchers. You know what? That's fair. I didn't think of that. And we could check. The A's were buying a couple months ago, too. That is true. Move Ramirez to that bronze spot. Pirates pick up. See, now this popping up, but the Trout one didn't. That's kind of, yeah. Jaden Ham, 67 overall starter, so he's just a dude at 24. And Montalvo, 1 point weaker. So a couple of middling starters for 84 overall closer, Dennis Santana. Taylor Clark at a 75 reliever. Okay, it was a cap dump. Hunter Harvey, Taylor Clark, Dennis Santana. Pirates wanted to dump salary out of that bullpen, and they did. I mean, they cleared over $20 million in salary and brought in two, like, maybe there's something, starters. Fair enough. I kind of love that the AI loves cap dumping. I really do. Like, especially in playing as much NHL as I've played over the years, as you all are well aware, where the AI just seemingly has no idea what the fuck their cap situation is at any time. The fact that the AI in this is like, you know what? No, you gotta go is pretty nice. Padres did in fact trade Aaron Ivey. Very promising starter. Lamar King, a middling catcher, and veteran outfielder at this point, James Outman, for Stephen Kwan's massive expiring contract. Logan Allen, who's still a 76. Colby Allard at a 70, and Tim Herron. So the Padres said, nope, we don't need that promising young starter. We need that outfield help in Stephen Kwan. Are the Padres in a good playoff spot here? They're battling. Cliffhanger the draft result. Oh, no, we're seeing what the draft results are tonight. Don't you worry. And Padres showing some ambition. All right, we got Brandon Ramirez. So we're just waiting to see what's going to happen with Richard Gilmore and if we'll be able to sign him in time. Trade deadline today. We really didn't get any offers or anything, so we're just going to go. The Twins have acquired Zach Gallen for center field prospect Christopher Casado. Not bad. I mean, I get it. Top young center field, big-time project for a good starter. I get it. We know the Orioles aren't good. All right, Gilmore will just offer you the max. And he took it. Okay. So we did get our entire class signed. Didn't really get too much done in terms of trades. Nobody really wanted Benintendi. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. All right. Here we go. Here we go. What's it going to be? I'm going to switch to this screen. I'm only looking at enough to see view draft picks. I haven't seen anything yet. How did we do? 3, 2, 1. I'm going to fire my scouts out of a cannon. Guaranteed A potential, huh? 90 to 95 potential, 100% scouted. You lie. Why do you lie? Ugh. That is two just okay picks with first overalls. 51 overall B potential at fucking 22. I mean, if he ever makes it, it'll be in his late 20s. God damn these scouts. Oh my god. Guaranteed A potential, my ass. No, our scouts are good too. They can just get it wrong. That's baseball. Fuck. He is a good fielder, but not quite as good as what was advertised either. Also, his overall range was like 60 to a 65. So he is worse in just all aspects. Garrett Beavers is a 52 overall B potential outfielder. We just kind of went on blind faith for him. At least he's 18 and will have time to develop. Mike Pettit's a D potential. Brandon Ramirez, 50 overall C potential, 18-year-old. I need to go to the Scrawny Slugger School of Scouting. Silva's a D. Gilmore's a D. That is one of my worst drafts ever. And he was barely a B potential. At the same time, what the hell am I supposed to do when the AI lies? When the AI lies to that extent. God, I don't want another first overall pick, please. It's too much pressure. That is devastating. That is devastating. Cleveland picks up Antonio Vesperis, who is much closer to reality. 67 overall, nearly an A potential at 22. Remember when I said Vesperis would probably end up being better? And they also got Robert Walters, who is a 56 overall. So, I mean, he's okay. He's got a ways to go. Detroit didn't get much. A lot of picks, didn't get much. Kansas City, Peter Tachiki, 18 and a 63 overall. Pretty good. And Martin Merced's a 60 at 22. Again, we'll probably make it, but he's got a lot of development time to go. Minnesota, not much. Not much for Minnesota. Houston, 58 overall reliever, Carlos Feliz. That's about it. Angels with Harold Payne, 21 years old, 66 overall, A potential. And Patrick Garner is a 47. I think you start betting against your gut. Well, apparently. Athletics with Ramon Quintana, 60 overall at 18. It's not too bad. Seattle, left fielder Ton Byers is a 59, as is Steve Mesa. Holy, man. Holy. I am a sad, sad individual at the moment. Getting trolled by the scouts. It's a tale as old as time. Texas. Rosales is a 50. Esparza is a 68. That's a really good pick. Closers are still pretty damn good when they appear. Dave Buteau is a 68. That's a pretty damn good pick for Atlanta. And Brian Ruiz is a 50. Be a shame if you crash and had to redo the draft. We already saved. Is what it is. The Marlins with Newton, he was a 62. And then Julio Cisneros is a 70. Rocco Shabazian, great name. Mets with Brian Choi, who's a 58. Paul Carney is a 59. Tyson Galindo is a 51. Vern Garlobo is a 51. Phillies, James Lloyd, a 58 overall. I mean, again, like the good players are big-time projects so far, at least. And then Ryan Fakwa? Fakwa. The temptation I just had at the top of my lungs to just yell Fakwa. I'm so glad I held off. My wife would have killed me. Washington with nothing, including Aaron Berger. Okay, at least we didn't screw up that badly with a top 3 pick. That was 3rd overall, right? That guy is cheeks. So we didn't mess up that badly. Thank God. Cubs, nothing crazy. Not that C potentials can't be good, but obviously we're looking at highest potentials. Cincy, nothing crazy. Couple guys who were close to the 80 potential threshold, but didn't make it. Milwaukee. Jeremy Compton, 44 overall. Pittsburgh with Adrian Blanco, 59 overall at 20 years old. Again, a lot of development time. You're talking about at least, 21 overall before he's probably a useful major leaguer. It's going to be a while, but Alfonso Elias is a 51. Jimmy Dixon's a 58. Andre Thurston's a 48. Okay. St. Louis, Earl Dugan, 66 overall at 19 and an 87 potential. So Dugan was not generational, but look at the power in the top right. He's a lot closer to what was advertised than who we ended up with. So, I mean, yes, Dugan or Vesperis would have been better, but thankfully it wasn't generational, but obviously Dugan would have been pretty fucking nice right about now. And then they ended up with Brandon James, who was a 62, and Fredrickson, who's a 50. Arizona, nothing crazy, including an F potential Damon Hawkins. Holy shit. Dugan's just Joey Gallo, basically. Rockies, 2nd overall pick, Jeff Burns. Dude, my scouts, man. He looked so average. 71 overall at 20 years old, A potential. I mean, in fairness to him, he's going to go to Colorado, though, so have fun. And then Greg Romano's a 57. So I'm learning to take the most middling-looking player. This dude wasn't even on our radar. 18-year-old, 66 overall, Philip Matsumoto. Fuck the Dodgers. Lock us out now. Lock us out right now. I've had enough. God damn it. That is brutal, man. That is absolutely brutal. God damn. Your scouted potential is off for several first-round picks. Yeah. And we focus scouted, too. I mean, most of these guys were 100% scouted, and it was still wrong. Morgan Chance is a 65. It's a good reliever for the Padres. Jose Tapia is a 56, while Lee Hu is a 51. 65 overall for Felipe Villegas, and a 53 for Josh Herzog. 58 overall for DJ Murray. 71 for closer Tim Emerson, and a 50 for Joe Haffey. Eddie Hernandez, 57 overall. Arthur Hicks at a 54. Tampa, no crazy steal this year, but Dennis McClendon's a 52. Blue Jays with closer Dan Ekstrom, who's a 64. Joaquim Cedeno, a 46. I mean, again, like, really in reality, either one of those three, we shouldn't have been able to go wrong. Earl was clearly the best of the bunch, but even then, damn, man. Damn. we want to try to get a midseason extension done? We got a lot of people who are arbitration eligible. It would make more sense with like Benintendi, but we're not bringing Benintendi back. Keith is from Maine. You have to take. Well, and we did. At least I got someone from my home state. All right. Well, we are absolutely dreadful this year, as intended. 47 wins on the season as we hit September. Second worst record in the AL is 54 wins for the Angels. And in the NL, it's 52 wins for the Rockies, 54 for the Giants, 55 for the Cards. So, I mean, we are in position to have top 3 lottery odds. I don't think Mr. Gora is too much to worry about. Yeah. All right. Well, in terms of call-ups, then, who is deserving? Christian Campbell is deserving. Let's bump up Christian Campbell. Antonacci will put in AAA. Bump up Perez to double. Is this year 2? Yes, it is. And then Harris is hurt. Otherwise, he might have gotten a call-up. Who won year 1? So we had to restart the sim. First time it was the Red Sox over the Cubs. And then the game crashed, and the second time it was Cubs over Mariners. Billy Carlson's almost ready to go. We'll save him. Campbell was probably the right call-up. Braden Montgomery's ready for next year, though, which is nice. All right, what do we got for pitchers here, then? Tyler Gilbert. Welcome back. Speaking of lottery odds, Florida better not get McKenna. Oh, just wait. It's happening. You know what's happening. Come on. You know what's happening. Yep, somebody else got hurt. Who managed to get hurt? Looks like it was probably a pitcher. Let's just call up Jordan Hicks. All right. AAA team did not make the playoffs. AA team did, but they were 1 game over. So, that's how that works. 60 wins, 102 losses for this year's White Sox. Playoffs will be Minnesota-Toronto, winner plays Seattle. Detroit and Boston, winner plays New York. LA and Atlanta, winner plays Arizona. Chicago and San Diego, winner plays Philly. You win the lottery again, just take whoever's ranked first. Right, that is 2 years in a row. Arguably the best player was the guy who was ranked first, who didn't look that good. So, honestly. So, standings-wise, 60 wins for us. We were 4 wins behind the Angels. We are going to have top 3 lottery odds. It's going to be us, the Rockies, and then either the Angels, Cardinals, or Giants on tiebreaker. All right. How'd we do this year? Position players. Shout out to Brooks Baldwin, appearing in 157 games. He was our hit leader, actually. Home run leader with 23. Munetaka Murakami. Not quite living up to expectations, I would say. Do you ever go to Sea Dogs games? I haven't been in a long time, but I plan on going this summer. Acuna hit 22 with 59 power. Okay. Baldwin 20. Colson Montgomery hit 20. RBI leader was Brooks. Shout out to Brooks Baldwin, man. He had a incredible run. That's not bad. Acuna on 87 and then a real drop-off. 27 stolen bases for Majdroth and Acuna. Batting average king wouldn't have really been Peguero. It was Kyle Teal. On base percentage leader, also Kyle Teal. And our OPS king was Kyle Teal. Only he and Baldwin were over a .8. Most walks, Murakami with 70. But he was also 3rd in strikeouts, only behind Jordan Beck and Brooks Baldwin. Fair enough. Shout out to Jordan Beck, who was absolutely dreadful. Acuna led our position players in WAR at a .46. Then you had Teal, Maydroff, Baldwin, and Montgomery. Tim Elko was horrific. At a minus 4.1 WAR, Beck was at a minus 2.9. Well, that Jordan Beck pickup, he has dropped from a B to a C potential. Oh, no. For pitchers, our winningest was Sean Burke with 10 wins. Most losses, Hagen Smith went 3-16 this year. Stone Cold approved. Hagen Smith. 18 saves for Yariel Rodriguez. 70 walks allowed by Smith. 153 strikeouts for Shane Smith. Hagen had a 6.7 ERA on the year. Nice. And then Kevin Van Ginkel was also dreadful. Oh, my God. 11 quality starts for Shane Smith. .4 WAR for Smith. He, Rodriguez, and Miea. Not too bad. I mean, no one was apparently completely dog shit, but Drew Thorpe, Hagen Smith, also pretty bad. Rodriguez, Taylor. I mean, really, it was the bullpen. It was the bullpen that was actually half decent, apparently. Go figure. Go figure. Pope isn't helping us. Not so far. Not so far. I mean, it might have to do with, me listening to some older Ghost that was very much not in their full-on arena rock phase yet. And, very, very Satan-heavy. A Squared, I mean, I haven't seen too many issues yet, but I can't discredit your experience and what you've seen. The Arizona Diamondbacks have defeated the Toronto Blue Jays to win the 2027 World Series. As Arizona goes through the Dodgers, the Phillies, and then, of course, Toronto in the final, after the Blue Jays went through Minnesota, Seattle again, and the Yankees. Damn. So it was the Diamondbacks' year. Ketel Marte, Freddie Peralta, who they signed to that big deal, Corbin Carroll, Gabe Moreno, Corbin Burns. It's a good roster. I can see why they won it. That rotation's nasty. Bullpen is pretty good. I mean, Justin Martinez leading the way. And Spencer Horwitz might be the worst starter they had in that lineup. Looks like they didn't even play Nolan Arenado. So, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. So Horwitz does actually win World Series MVP. 2 home runs, 6 RBI. ALCS MVP was Addison Barger. And the NLCS MVP was Jorge Barrosa. NL MVP, Shohei Ohtani. 47 home runs, 122 RBI. Freddie Peralta and Ketel Marte were insane for Arizona, though. AL MVP, Nick Kurtz, 49 home runs. God damn. Judge had 51. Was lower in average in RBIs. And then Pete Alonso. Succeeding in orange, imagine that. AL Cy Young, Tariq Skubal wins again. Technically in our first sim, he won in 2026, but I guess Carlos Rodon won it the second time, the second sim. And then NL Cy Young, Freddie Peralta over Paul Skeens and Jesus Luzardo. And Skeens probably deserved it, but obviously Peralta just on a better team. NL batting title goes to Xavier Edwards. That 334 average, goddamn. AL batting title to Nick Kurtz. AL reliever of the year, Andreas Munoz in Seattle. Yeah, deserving. Compared to Chapman and Iglesias, deserving. NL reliever of the year, Josh Hader. Won it primarily off of ERA. I don't know, man. I think Duran got he got robbed a little bit. I know Hader didn't allow that much for runs though. AL Rookie of the Year, Mr. Second Overall 2026, Pedro Olivares. They did end up calling him up. He is a fucking 83 already. Like the very first draft I did, man, I got fleeced by my scouts, and now I gotta look at that for the rest of this playthrough. Oh my god. And Nelson Rada replaced Mike Trout. NL Rookie of the Year, Hugo Page for Pittsburgh over Dino Garcia and Dante Nori. The Hank Aaron Award winners, Mike Trout for the Mets and Aaron Judge. Did we have any Gold Glovers this year? Anybody even in the conversation? No. Brooks Baldwin was up for Silver Slugger at DH. Kyle Teal was up at catcher. Not a good year. Not a good year in quite a few ways. Of the show's franchise for just how badly you can biff it. Honestly, me too. I mean, I know why people would be annoyed, but I'll take this draft over NHL's where you just know this guy is going to be amazing, you know? I will definitely take this experience. Paul Goldschmidt's retired. He makes the Hall of Fame with Justin Verlander. There you go. Okay. Well, exclusive free agent negotiations. It's Andrew Benintendi, who we are going to let go of. I'm definitely not paying him $7.8 million a year. Moore, Espinal, Hicks, Ginkel, Kike, and Vasquez can all go. That is not a big deal at all. Staff-wise, we're holding on. Not going to spend that money to get rid of these others. Tankathon for one more year. So, plus you can't trade up or down, so you really got to nail it. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like in real life, they're now allowing the compensate, like the competitive balance round trades, but yeah. All right. So free agency. First things first. Save. As we have learned. But we'll at least get this team set up for season 3. And then, I don't know if we'll do that tonight or if we'll switch to some Road to the Show. All right. So, at catcher, obviously we got Teal, we got Caro, Romo, Turner, and Appel are all Rule 5 eligible. If they go, they go. Murakami and Elko are already on the 40-man. Anybody else, if they get claimed, they get claimed. Honestly, most could probably just get cut. They are not good. Yeah, Mattarella, you're gone. I just don't want the AI re-signing these guys. Second base. Antonacci, Berry are both eligible. Gonzalez, Ferreras, Mate, Tavares. Honestly, if any of these dudes get claimed, I'm okay with it. Like, I mean, even Antonacci and Berry, like, we just don't have space for them, right? If we have Majroff, if we have Campbell, Felton is just about... Felton's about ready, honestly. So, yeah, if any of those guys get claimed, so be it. They have no shot at making this team. Third base-wise, Harris, Bastidas, and Bashirs, excuse me. We don't want to lose Harris for nothing yet. Anybody else is fine. Yeah. Plus, it is very easy to trade up in most games, yeah. Shortstop, Montgomery. Looking a bit shaky. Anybody need to be on that 40-man? Barrow. Colin Hawk, who can get traded for Mike Trout, apparently. Honestly, again, if any of these guys get claimed, just let it be. Let it be, let it be. Left field, Beck. Jordan Sprinkle, if you get claimed, it's fine. We'll drop. I mean, we literally just drafted Mike Pettit. I guess we'll keep him for the moment for that reason. Zavala and Henley. If you get claimed, you get claimed. In right field, Braden Montgomery. Time to be added to the 40-man. Everson Pereira. If you get claimed, you get claimed because that right field spot's Montgomery's. Same for Nishida. All right. Honestly, Nishida at this point, D potential, he can probably just be dropped. And then we'll keep Park just because he's younger and we just drafted him. So starters. Who is eligible here? Kai Bush. If you get claimed, you get claimed. I don't think we got to worry about anybody that's down there. Tommy Vale can go, though. Lucas Gordon. Jack Benedict. And Jorge Marcheco. All right. Looks like we're okay from there. Fair enough. In terms of the closers, Iriarte. If we lose you, we lose you. And then Gonzalez at 25. We'll keep Gonzalez at 25. But if Alberto or Chris Murphy get claimed, whatever. And speaking of which, for those relievers, let's get... we'll keep Silva because he's young. We'll keep Thomas because he's young. Oh, cool. All those D potential guys are people that we've completely missed on in the draft. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. God damn it. When more the Family Guy, Peter's joke about Kobe Bryant came up. That's impeccable timing. That is impeccable timing. I'll give you that. All right, so arbitration. Shane Smith. What do we got for Shane Smith here? I mean, we're definitely keeping Shane Smith. It's 10.5 for 1 year or 16.5 for 3. Let's go, probably 16.5 for 3. And then, yeah, 10.5 for the 1 year deal. For arbitration, we will go with a nice fair 10.5 million, buddy. Kyle Teal, you are definitely staying. 3.1. 3.1 is the offer there. It's in the episode where Peter's dad forces Stewie to get baptized and then Stewie gets sick. I do know exactly what episode you're talking about. Luis Angel Acuna was honestly really good last year. We'll go 4.7. I don't exactly know if he'll be worth this total, but it's fine. 4.7 will be that arbitration offer. We gotta start spending a little bit of money. Chase Majoroth. 3.5. He does have some competition at second base. But at least get him signed and then try to flip him. And if we get stuck with him, it's not that bad. Sean Burke, who is now 28. 4.8 for the year. We'll hold on to him. Arbitration, we'll go 4.8. Mike Vasil. Now 28 as well. Massachusetts connection. 2 million flat. We can do that. 2 million flat for the Vasil. Brooks Baldwin has also been very good for us. Is he worth 4.8, though, given he's going to be a second-choice center fielder? Shit. He was really good for us last year. I mean, Beck, Acuna, Baldwin, Montgomery is the ideal setup. I think maybe we'll pay Baldwin. I'm just worried about him taking time from others, but 4.8, huh? 4.8. We can do that. Juan Mieo, we don't want to lose. He was actually pretty good for us. 1.6 is his magic number. Jordan Leisure. 1.4. This guy probably isn't worth this price, but you know what? We'll just go for it. Because, I mean, we have been pretty financially conservative so far. Collecting old DVD volume sets. Fun reliving these episodes. Mostly tired of the streaming BS. That is fair, especially with how freaking pricey everything is. All right, contract tenders. So Colson, Montgomery. We know we can just renew your deal. There's not really anybody that I'm worried about the AI not keeping, right? Like, if they let go of certain people, they let go of certain people. But we'll test that out again. So the trade hub is where we want to start here to figure out what we need this year in free agency. So at catcher, we still have Kyle Teal. Edgar Caro is probably our best bargaining piece. Backup if Caro is traded. Otherwise, he will be the backup this year. But that is definitely him on the block. Anybody else could go in a deal, but we're fine. First base. Murakami and Elko. Neither are necessarily on the block, but if they go, they go. Second base. Probably Chase Majoroth, right? Like, if we're gonna stick with Doug, Chase really isn't a bad player. But one of them has to go, and then honestly, Christian Campbell could probably go as well. I don't know. Majoroth is a fine filler player for now, but I do think we want to aim higher with Doug. So Majoroth, Campbell, Perez, Barry, Antonacci, all of those guys can end up on the block. Which means, really, we don't need a backup for Doug Felton. Because there's so many guys, there's no way all these dudes are going to get traded. So we don't need anything at first base either. We don't need anything at catcher. Third base is Dustin Harris. So we do need a starter there, ideally. Because we just don't have it. I really don't think I want Dustin Harris to be the guy. Keith Simons is there. He's definitely not going to the block, though. So yeah, with Harris, we'll just wait and see. Trying to think if there's a better move there, but I think just see what we got. Like, Sui Spell would probably be good enough to be the backup anyway. Shortstops. Let's be honest, Carlson and Peguero are both good enough. Carlson's pretty much never going to get the chance to play because of Montgomery, so he and Peguero can both be there. Left field, Beck is safe. So Sprinkle can end up on the block. In center, we have Acuna, so Baldwin can end up on the block. And in right, we have Montgomery, so Pereira could be dealt. And for starters, 2, 3, 4. So we got Thorpe, Paez. Really, any of those combination of dudes could go, because Norman K is almost ready. And then relievers, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So, like, Gilbert could go. Yeah, Gonzalez is pretty close. Like Jordan Leisure at 29. Could go. Rodriguez at 31, honestly. Like, we did a pretty good job kind of developing him up a little bit. Might as well see what we can get for him. That's a pretty big trade block list. We got to edit this untouchable list now, too. Or do we? Let's just leave it as is. So catcher Kyle Teal is definitely on that list. Nobody else. First base, no. Second base, Felton will stay on the untouchables list. Third base, Simons will be untouchable for now. Colson. Jordan Beck isn't untouchable because of that potential drop. Like, if we find a different deal for him, cool. I won't say no. Same with Acuna. Like, if we can find a different deal for him, awesome, but he's not untouchable. Montgomery and Beavers, though, I'm going to say we hold on to. Yeah, with someone like Acuna, if we get the right offer, we should at least think about it. Smith, Burke, other Smith, Schultz, none of you guys are going anywhere. And relievers, Vizcaino is not leaving. Grant Taylor's not going anywhere. Okay. So pretty much then, right? The outfield was kind of set for now. Starters are set. Relievers aren't that bad. I mean, it's mainly a third baseman still. So are there any third basemen out there? There's Jordan Westberg, but he's 29. I don't know if he quite fits the window, but maybe we'll inquire. The Red Sox have Marcelo Meyer and Jim Rogers back on the trade block again. Still intrigued in both of them. Especially Meyer more than Durbin. Chapman and Schumann, Caminero, I think again we're good. Okamoto, Oh, what do you mean you don't want to trade Vesperis so I can make up for my mistake? God damn it. Cal Garcia, again, is 28. I guess he could be on the block for the moment. Royce Lewis is 28. How old was Westberg at this point? 29. Honestly, let's stick with Meyer. Let's stick with Rogers as targets. Still just try to find some players that need to develop, some players with contract control. We can't get Keaton McKee. That really sucks. Josh Young is 30. Andreas Santana is terrible, but honestly, at least we can get somebody in the system. Marlins with nobody. Mets still have Vientos and Beatty. They're trying to trade Bo Bichette, but Phillies are trying to trade this really promising prospect again in Will very Polish. And Robert Spaulding. All right, Santana's out of there. Philly, please trade me one of these dudes. Matt Shaw is now untradeable. Cincy doesn't have anybody I'm interested in. The Brewers. Pirates have Adrian Blanco, but they're not moving him. Cardinals trying to move Nolan Gorman. We'll stay with who we have. And then Lee Hu is maybe the only guy. Rogers was how old? No, we'll leave Rogers there. At least we got a couple of targets. And right now that means we are prioritizing third baseman. Okay, so the question is then free agency. Can we find the solution to our problems through free agency? I still don't think this will be the one where we spend any big money. Let's see who's out there. So for starting pitchers, Joe Ryan is a 96. Logan Gilbert, Brandon Woodruff, Mackenzie Gore, who has a qualifying offer on him. Nick Lodolo. Yeah, just based on ages and qualifying offers, there is just nobody we're going for. No shot. No shot. Relievers, Griffin Jacks, Brad Keller, Garrett Clevenger, the top three. Again, just nobody we're going for. Maybe Camilo Duvall, but... And then closers, Yohan Duran's out there. An absolute beast at 30. Catchers, William Contreras, Adley Rutschman did hit free agency. Carson Kelly. Again, it's nobody that we need. First base, Ryan O'Hearn, Jorge Polanco. Gavin Sheets. Nobody that we need. Oh, Bryson Stott, Ozzy Albies, Edmundo Sosa at second base. Nobody that we need. Third base, Isaac Paredes. Is that the guy for us at third base we want to spend that money on? He fits the window that we're looking for, but, well, kind of. I think I'm going to want to see if some of those trades go through. Yeah, I mean, we can at least build up interest, but, yeah, Paredes is kind of the only guy. Right field, Seiya Suzuki, Joe Adell. At 28, that's intriguing at least. Yeah, Mickey Moniak hitting an 80, let's go. Center field, Harrison Bader, Brandon Marsh. Left field, Stephen Kwan, Taylor Ward, Ramon Laureano. And shortstop, Taylor Walls, J.P. Crawford. Yeah, nothing crazy. All right, pretty much our only target's going to be Isaac Paredes. That is really it. Is just as a bit of a safety net. Definitely be hoping for a trade offer or two. All right, so Paredes does have some interest, but not a ton. Braves pick up Cole Ragans and Michael Wacha for Dave Buteau, a very promising young shortstop. Anthony Gimpsa, promising second baseman, and Douglas Glaude, who isn't that good. High-end starter for a really good prospect. No issue with that. William Contreras, the number 3 free agent, signs a 5-year, $19 million per deal with the Cubs. Damn. I'm just going to keep going. Rule 5, of course. Duran heads to the Yankees. 5-year deal, almost $15 million per for the number 5 target. And it's now or never for Paredes. We're going to say never. He's heading north to Toronto, 5 years, $20 million per. We weren't going to compete with that. Nick Lodolo gets 5 years, $32 million from Minnesota. Damn. Yeah, that means free agency doesn't have much for us. Logan Gilbert, the number 2, gets 5 years, $39 million from Atlanta. Jesus. Jesus. Brandon Woodruff, the number 4 target, gets 1 year, $36.5 million from Tampa. So Tampa's not afraid to spend money in this timeline. Mackenzie Gore, the number 7, is heading to Miami. 5 years, $38 million per. Joe Ryan, the number 1, 9 years, just under $42 million per from Seattle. Jesus. Griffin Jacks, the number 6 target, heads to Baltimore. 3 years, $13 million per. That's pretty good. I mean, reliever or not, that's a damn good deal. And Zach Wheeler, the number 10. 2 years, $33 million basically from the Mets. I have a very old team. Brad Keller, the number 9, gets a 1-year deal, just under $12 million from the Yankees. The draft lottery is here. We are one of 3 teams alongside the Rockies and Giants with a 16.5% chance at the number 1 odds. We won the lottery last year on a 10% chance. What'll happen this year with that extra 6.5%? I gotta be honest, I think I'm actively rooting against me getting the first overall pick. That's the first time that's ever happened. It's too much pressure. I'm not up to the task. Thank God. With a 3.9% chance, the Washington Nationals have won the lottery, but we only fall back to second. So we have the second overall pick this year. Not that bad, but the Nationals get it. Less pressure on my shoulders. I'm really not complaining. As we make it all the way to the Rule 5 draft, where we do have the first pick. And really the only way we're going to take somebody is if they're just undeniable. So like a catcher, you know, Daniel Sakach and everything, like, he's fine, but we have Edgar Caro. And we're definitely not taking anybody there. First base, Michael Toglia. Ooh. And it looks like, did we drop our other... Oh, we just haven't signed him yet. It could be a nice backup. Toglia is not bad. I mean, he is 29. Got some power. Even Blake Burke isn't that bad. I don't know if we're technically going to have that backup at first base. Toglia might be the guy. Second base. We are more than covered at second base, so... So no to Kevin Biggio and Isaac Pacheco. Third base, we do need some cover, but Curtis Mead, who we had before, is interchangeable with Swiespill, so... Well, James Groover is there again. Carson Rucker, 23C and a 67. That's not bad. But Swiespill, he's on about the same pace. Shortstops, nothing. Not that we need anybody anyway, but nothing. Left field, Andrew Pinckney. Don't need him. Center field. Drew Jones is there again. I know chat definitely had interest in us getting Drew Jones previously. In right field, RJ Schreck. Okay. What about starters? Not that we really need one, but Anthony Kay, we had before. Nick Nastrini. There's really nobody that we need. Again, unless there's just somebody who's undeniable, but... Sean Lennon. Relievers... Again, I think we're probably okay. So yeah, it's like we could take Drew Jones just for the hell of it, but it'll just give us contract issues elsewhere. So outside of Michael Toglia, because we don't know what's going to happen with that other first baseman. Or Blake Burke. Yeah, we'll take Toglia for the power. Burke, Evans. Yeah, it's a good thing, right? Rockies would have made that choice otherwise. Mark King Jr. is gone. All right, that's it for the Rule 5. Not bad. Actually, really quickly. So, White Sox. Did we outright release anybody? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, maybe I still don't trust the AI because we dropped Tim Elko, which we really didn't need to do. We also dropped quite a few of the other guys. A lot of that extra depth. So the AI is smart in that they're not going to drop anybody really good, but those middling players that are like, they're fine but not amazing, you can't guarantee their safety if you trust the AI on that. And would like to save time in terms of, the renewable contracts and everything like that. So I'd probably say up to like a 75 overall, which again is a shame because that means you're just doing the majority of the renewable contracts. But yeah, up until about a 75 is where they're probably going to be safe. Because Tim Elko was like a 72 or a 73. All right, so we do hit spring training. So Teal and Caro still the guys, or going to be the guys at catcher. So we need a AA level catcher. Do we have anybody who's not garbage? Not really, so fuck it. Tim Studer or Deacon Rubio, it doesn't really matter. Just Tim Stuber. Be able to keep it cheap. First base is Murakami and Toglia. So we just need some other first baseman. Looks like our boy was signed too. Luke Rayleigh's there. Nathan Mortarella. Carson Taylor. Tony Woodson. Yeah, we'll go Bryant Walters. Never know, some of these guys go up to like a C potential or something that could be half decent. Yeah, at least we got Toglia, given that it cut my other first baseman, which is kind of annoying. But so first base this year, we're gonna go probably Majdroth and Campbell. Maybe not. I mean, Felton's kind of the guy. We can't guarantee he's gonna play full time, but yeah, it's gonna be Doug Felton making this roster. And definitely quite a bit of depth at second base for the moment. Third base, we need somebody. Starter, backup, doesn't matter. Yohan Moncada's there. Nick Madrigal. Moncada for the contact. Probably just take Madrigal for the defense. And we can overspend on him for the year. Here's the answer. Nick Madrigal. It's he and Harris. We actually need one more third baseman, or we can just count Gonzalez as a third baseman, so we'll put him in double. You're going to triple, you're going to triple, and Simons will head to double. You could argue that overall it's just too damn low. I wouldn't necessarily disagree. We'll leave him. It's fine. Shortstops. Carlson's top priority over Peguero, so Billy, welcome up. The over's down to triple. Double, double, single. Works for me. Outfield. Jordan Sprinkle needs to be in the conversation. Acuna and Baldwin are in that conversation. Pereira also needs to be in that conversation. Montgomery definitely needs to make it. I think it's pretty straightforward, actually, though. Sprinkle is down. Pereira's down. Let's see. So double A is 1, 2. All right, we need like 2 center fielders for double A. 2 double A center fielders. Hugo Page, D potential. We'll still take you, though. Why not? Moratibo's a D. Torres is a D. Any of these guys not a D? Dino Hernandez. Dino Spumoni. Gotta bring you in. So that'll be Page on to the 40, man. Fair enough. You're going to triple. So Brian Park will go to double. And Dino Spumoni down to double. Cool. Pitchers. What do we got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. All right, we need about 4 starters. 4 starters to balance this out. We're not really worried about Kramer, Sonny Gray, Tanner Hawk. We're fine. 4 younger starters who might be able to make something of themselves. Can we find that? Antoine Kelly, sure. That's 1. Honus McKnight, number 2. Shout out to Honus. Definitely not the onus. He's the Honus. Lights is a banger. It is. You know what? Just because you said that, we're going back because it is a banger. Let's bring in Chase Coleman. And Aaron Berger. Hey, that app. Wow, dude. This was the guy that was taken 3rd overall. A year later, Washington didn't even re-sign him. Holy shit. That is ruthless. And then 1, 2, 3. Kelly goes down to AA. Get off of the 40, man. Get out of your mind if you think you're going to be on the 40, man. And then straight down.
I'm just trying to walk through this.
We do need a
fucking
closer.
grass.
Scooby, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Emilio Pagan or Brock Stewart? You might as well just bring in Emilio Pagan for the year. We can afford to overspend on him. Pagan is the closer this year. That's fine. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So Gilbert goes down. That's 2. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And AA is 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So Murphy doesn't make it. Or does Murphy make it? Where am I short on AA players? Did I miss a starter? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Oh, because Kelly. All right, because the waivers, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, obviously the trade hub was still looking to move the same players. Untouchables are still the same. Try to keep that target list the same for now. Yeah, third base is that is the big one. Although actually, for the trade block, has anything changed based on like player development? Not really. Yeah, Hugo Page maybe, but we just signed him. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good there. Staff contracts, scouts. Again, like our scouts aren't bad. That one guy's not the best at looking at pitchers, but I just got to get better at reading the information, I guess. Well, the last thing that I want to check here then is top prospects heading into the year and see where we stand in that regard. So Philip Matsumoto, who is in this draft, is the #1 prospect in baseball for the Dodgers. Jeff Burns, the 2nd overall pick, debuts at 6. Ben Baez, who we tried to get from Baltimore, is up there. We do have Vizcaíno at number 16. Peter Tachiki was in that last draft. Earl Dugan debuts at 34. Vesperis at 36. Doug Felton's up to 43. Actually, further down, right? He was 36, I think, last year. Do we have anybody else in the mix? We are hurting for some top prospects here. Braden Montgomery is at 81. Garrett Beavers debuts at 93. We have dropped from the 7th ranked farm system to the 12th. Make of that what you will. But when we start this season, unless a trade goes down first, when we start this season, this is what we have. Rotation. Shane Smith, Noah Schultz, Sean Burke, Hagen Smith, and Yeriksen Paez. Drew Thorpe is the long reliever. With Juan Miella, Mike Vasil, Emilio Pagan, Yariel Rodriguez, Jordan Leisure, and Grant Taylor. Well, not great, not awful. We're still definitely banking on a lot of starters to develop. And then lineup-wise, Chase Majeroth, Kyle Teal, Brooks Baldwin, Colson Montgomery, Luis Angel Acuna, Munetaka Murakami, Jordan Beck, Michael Toglia, and Wright, and Dustin Harris. So Montgomery, Caro, Felton, Madrigal, and Carlson. This game just crashed, didn't it? Yep. 3 crashes, 2 of them tonight already for franchise mode, huh? Methinks we have some stability issues right now. Is there a way to create a custom team? Yes, there is. Yeah, methinks we have some stability issues if the crash counter is already up to 3. That is a little bit rough. That is a little bit rough, isn't it? Well, we were about to switch over to Road to the Show anyway. So, I guess now is a good time to do that. I guess. Raging, hold on. So yeah, for create a team, what you are going to want to do, I don't remember if it's on the main menu. So yeah, top right, create. It's vaults, isn't it? Or is it not vaults? Oh, so yeah. Within franchise, start new. And just do, load active roster, whatever the hell. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button now. I don't want it to crash again. Use currently active roster, full control. Whenever you're picking your team, X or square for options. Load custom team, which is also an option. Or you can just outright customize the team from here and just change what you want to change. You can get the logos from the vault, stadium select. You can get the custom options from there too. So just kind of built right into franchise proper. All right. Yeah, Raging, no worries. All right, gotta be honest. I'm a little bit worried about how night 1 of Road to the Show happened to go for me. I definitely feel like I could have done better. But you know what? We'll accept it. We'll accept that we've been a bit rusty. And we are now heading to the College World Series with Virginia. And we're going to see what old Wario can do here. Because I don't know what we're going to be able to do here. Let's see. We'll stick with the tie-dye. Fielding glove. We definitely want the gold. Cleats. Add the silver. Leg catcher guards. Back grip not available. Alright, because when you think of Wario, you definitely think of Virginia. What the hell is this creature? Sir, how dare you? How dare you? This is Wario. The 5'1", 200, allegedly only 220 pound unit of a man. The absolute unit. I am actually going to dip in and take a couple of practice swings on this one tonight. I was messing around with the fucking box zone hitting. I think I might stick with it. Just because I don't have to be as stupidly focused. Like, I don't know. I feel like I have to be locked the hell in for zone hitting. This really isn't that much of a departure for it. But, you know. I don't know. I might switch back. But I like messing around with the new features when they first come out, right? See how they hold up. That was a check swing, I swear to God. I tried to practice a check swing, and I still can't. Even in practice, I can't do it. That batters you, pure ass. Jesus, how the hell did he miss it? It's a chonky boy, baby. It's a chonky boy. Wario's my Mario Party main. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Alright, buddy. I need you to at least hit the strike zone here. Let me build some confidence, would you? Let me build some confidence. I think my favorite part about Wario is how pointy his elbow is during the stance. Not even the elbow, it's like... He's very polygonal. I'm watching Big West basketball all week. Ah, yes, the Big West. Home of... Damn it. Home of such powerhouses as the Montana State Badgers, the Poughkeepsie, not New York Badgers, the Lake Minnetonka Princes. Midwest known for corn and being very flat. That's fair. That is fair. All right. One thing I will say about practice mode that I like on Pro Baseball Spirits, it tells you what the outcome would have been. Like right there, it would have been like, hey, you hit a double. Congratulations. Not very obvious. In some instances, what the end result would have been. Oh, Wario. Virginia colors have never looked so good. All right. Famous last words. I think we're feeling okay. Finals usually between California Urban Anteaters and Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. So, well. Rightfully so. All right, so again, we went back to college. So instead of getting drafted by Tampa at age 18, we are now 21. And we are going to see what we can do here in the 4 spot in Omaha. Omaha, Omaha. Ah, yes, 2 Midwestern states, California and Hawaii. The most Midwestern.
Hello and welcome to Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska. MLB The Show brings you Game 1 of the College World Series.
Let's
It's
go.
the Florida State Seminoles and the Virginia Cavaliers. John
There he is.
Chris Singleton,
Look at him.
Jessica Mendoza.
He's a unit.
This player has 2 goals here in Omaha. Boost his draft stock and bring home a national title.
Winning over everything, Boog. That's all he's got to
His
remember.
little green
when you focus on the
shoes.
scoreboard and not the scouts, you usually end up showing them what they came to see anyway.
His little green shoes.
Cavalier, the catcher, Ward, Rio.
Here we go. Get on base. Get on base. That is the goal. All right, against Heather Dunham. Let's go, Heather.
Ground ball up the
Thank
middle.
you for the
That's
base hit, Heather. That's a good
So
start.
man on base to start the inning.
I didn't expect that to be a sinker, but
Really nice
look
job
at the gun
staying up the
show,
middle
baby.
with his approach. He didn't try to
Hey, we
do
unlocked
too
the
much
leadoff
with the
magic.
pitch,
How do you
just
like
shot
that?
it through the infield.
I created a monster.
Runner on the goal. Strike.
Yep. Save.
Second on
He's a speed threat, baby, and don't you forget it.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number
What are you going to
2.
do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to throw it back to me? No, you ain't. Yeah. Ah, so close.
It's not close. He's
So close.
duck at third.
That's just not a good decision by him. You've got the heart of the order there. There's no need to be overly aggressive
Oh,
and
be
try to
quiet.
force third in that spot.
Damn it, don't judge me accurately. How tall is he? He is a glorious 5'1". Advance the runner, drive and a run. Advance the runners. All right. Like I said, we're messing around with this new hitting type here.
And that one fouled off.
I just read that
At the
too late.
dish,
Why couldn't we
looking
be
to
the
lift
double
the ball
zero?
in
I
the air
tried.
in this spot.
I tried.
Anything
I tried.
but the inning double play, Boog.
2 on, 1 out.
Woo, that curve is
So now it's
not the
all about
easiest to
protect
read.
mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way.
Oh, man, that was bad.
That's a strikeout. That's
That
the
was a
first
panic
fastball
swing.
we've seen today. Made it
I
look
thought that was
easy.
going to dip down. That's my first strikeout since we started playing this game again. That was awful.
One down.
That was a very high pitch
Fernando
that I didn't expect to be that high,
Here's the pitch.
and I
Runner
panicked.
goes. That's
Oh,
it.
that's a different meter than what I had yesterday.
And he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Why was that a different meter than what I had yesterday?
Fernando.
I'm scared. God, that strikeout was bad. It's waist high on an average hitter. Control, hitting interface, swing, base running. Pep, 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 pep. Is it because the pitching interface I was messing around on meter? Button accuracy. Filler perspective throwing. Now we want to use standard control, throw canceling. Huh. Well, at least I'll, I guess, expect that that could be the situation. Jet, you sure did. We already have a base hit and a stolen base. Oh my God. I forgot the meter switched. Fuck, I'm so used. I don't know what I changed to get away from Showtime. Because I'm used to those Showtime throws happening. They're not happening. At least I'm used to the Showtime throws for this mode. Player lock throwing it. There it is. There it is. Never mind. We're fine now. Not that I don't mind that other one. I'm just so used to Road to Show with it being that. All right, let's not strike out on a super high pitch this time, huh?
There goes the runner. In the air, right field. Pinkerton under it. 2 away down.
Well, we started off hot on the first at bat. I don't want to talk about the last two. Dynamic challenge. Don't suck. I'll try. God, remember when I used to be good at this game? I used to fucking hit on Hall of Fame. Get on base. I will try. Herman Block. What do you got for me?
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But they score twice and even it up late. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we are tied.
Well, we started off hot, and then we
Go
blew
ahead,
it.
Run on base. Mullen digs in now.
Goodness.
Your
All right,
base
let me
runner,
play
you've
some
gotta stay
defense.
dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
Runner takes off. Pitch is high.
Bitch, you better.
Throw to second, and he's out.
Fucking got him.
Overlook the catcher's
What
footwork.
button did I have
He
for that
naturally
previously? I don't even
transfer,
remember.
plants
We used
his
to have a
feet,
button
and
for
that's
that.
why the throw beats the runner to second.
What button did I used to hit for that? Oh, this one. There we go.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Shoo Erdman.
Will hit next.
Shoo. Oh, good. I get to call the pitches. Fastball, buddy.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Hit him with that outside slider. Oh, my God. Okay.
That one's
They still don't know how to pitch. You hit him with that cutter.
In the air out to center. Base
I
hit.
sure did, Jet.
The run
Well,
scores
GG's.
from
FSU is
second.
going to win
It's an
because our guy can't
RBI
pitch.
Single, and in the 9th, they take lead.
Gonna give up the
Big
winning
swing
run
at
to
bat
Shu
right there to
Erdman.
give 'em the lead.
That's insane.
Had a poor showing, needed to do more.
Oh, certainly a frustrating game
Damn.
at the plate, Boog. I think he'd be the first to tell you he's capable of better. I'm sure the loss isn't sitting well with him either.
Congratulations. Organizations are taking interest in you. Yankees, Royals, Twins, and Padres. Why? I've been so bad. We got a C performance for today's game. We're projected for rounds 5 to 6. Ghostbuster, that's not very nice. You apologize. You apologize. All right. It's UNC next, huh? Oh, play next game. Still in that 4 spot. Let's go, you bitches. We're in a bit of trouble now. We are in a bit of trouble now.
Live from Charles Schwab Field, we're ready for Game 2 of the College World Series. It's the Virginia Cavaliers and the North Carolina Tar Heels.
Babe, oh my God.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Statuesque. He's Rubenesque.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Ward Rios.
He's looking good.
Right.
It's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Yeah, this guy's got a primary slider.
On the ground to the left. Can't glove it cleanly. Gary over to second, to first, not in time.
Well, at least we got on base, fielder's choice or not. I'm going to start waiting for some higher pitches instead of stuff that just happened to be in the zone.
Now the third baseman, Rick Colbert.
Rick Colbert. Oh, we're fine. He's got such short arms, it's tough. You never quite know.
Runner on the go.
Ah!
You know, attempting a steal early in the game lets you know this offense wants to be aggressive and force the defense to make plays.
I'm gonna go undrafted.
Tyler Newhouser, the next to hit. Swing and a pop-up.
I got it.
And there's 2 away.
Not quite as easy as stealing bases when you're 7 foot tall like Tor for Waluigi, you know? Dynamic challenge.
The catcher, Ward. Rio.
Double or better. I will try. I will try. I will wah my way.
High fly ball, right
Missed it.
field. Risser in position. And that's the 3rd out.
Does he get a pass for his left foot being
So
out
they
of the
go.
box? Yeah, no one's noticed.
Runner on at first
So.
with 1 gone. Rios.
Somebody
Up
pointed a bit
next,
too far down
Virginia,
instead of
of course,
over.
won it
That
all in
sucks.
2015. They beat Vanderbilt for their first national title in program history.
Josh Spores was so crucial to that 2015 team, Boog. He even won the Most Outstanding Player Award. Josh is also the most recent member of a pretty elite club. Players who are both college and MLB World Series champions.
Check swing,
Tried to
but he
check
went
out
too
of it.
far.
It's like
And the
getting an
count
extra seat
1
on an
and
airline.
1.
Rules are meant to be broken, you know?
Nope, that's a ball.
Wow, okay, thanks for that break, buddy. Holy shit.
Right through there for a strike. Coyle, the runner at first.
Expecting the
with 1
breaking
gone
ball,
to the
didn't
inning.
get it. Oh!
Oh, right to the backstop.
Well, this has been a shit at bat, but we got a full count out of it, so now it's about what we can do from here.
And a payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 a ball.
We'll take a walk. Didn't deserve it, but we'll take it.
And the batter now, Dana
See if we can gun
Alcantara.
somebody down here defensively.
Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there.
Wham! Nope.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying
We
run
tried.
is now in scoring position. Welcome back to summer
He's
baseball.
gonna bunt or
it's
pop
the
up.
College World Series at Charles Schwab. Jared Asensio.
That is an absurdly good bunt.
Not in time. The tying run is on to start the inning.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire.
Well, we got a chance for some hero ball here.
To get himself a
I've
knock.
definitely yet to get into my groove so far. Back at the plate.
That one is absolutely belted.
Yes!
And it falls, and
Go!
it looks like extra bases.
Let's go! Woo! We'll take a double.
No, just a nice job
The
coming
Batista
through
thumbs
and
up and thumbs down.
spot right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing.
I thought he was
One
going to
pitch you
catch
could get
that,
the
man. I
barrel
was so
on and
sad.
lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
I don't know if this is better or worse than Waluigi. It's a fucking nightmare regardless. Somehow we didn't win there. Unless I'm back up in the same inning. Double or better, drive in one or more run. Drive in one or more run. Okay, here we go.
That one fouled off. The Cavaliers.
9 innings.
trying
Oh, that's
to
right. I was so
break
used to the
this
high school
one
games with
open,
7
and
innings.
we're in
My
the
bad.
top of the 8th. That's a strike, and he inches closer to
I was
getting
hoping it
out
was
of the
just going to
jam.
keep going.
This one in the air center.
Well, good
field.
contact, but it won't be
Resch
enough.
under it. And that is
Damn.
that. 2 left on.
Damn,
Best of
damn,
the 8th
damn.
Coming up. Virginia on top here, 4-2.
Damn.
First and second.
Oh, we get another chance in the
Here's
9th.
Catcher Ward Rios.
Warriors.
And a swing and a miss.
My fucking finger slipped. You start in the college, you start in high school. And then you can go pro or go college, depending on how well you did.
It to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Land. Yes. Yes. Wah. Wah. God, what am I, David Ortiz? How the fuck was that a single?
Relay throw home, and he's out.
Well, we got one RBI out of it. How the fuck was that a single?
9 batters hit in the inning.
Jesus.
5 come around to score. One more shot coming up. Bottom of the 9th on deck. The Cavaliers lead it 9-2.
Stantonian home run. Yeah, we probably could have gone for 2. I think I would have gotten tagged out, though. We'll take the end result.
Played pretty well in this win.
Definitely
Decent
a strong
game.
at the plate,
Takes him a
Boog,
second to
and
get
it's
up to
safe
speed.
say he made a difference for him.
An
Nice
object
job
in
to help
motion
get
and
the team
such,
to a
you know.
win.
A performance. 2 for 5 with a double, a walk, an RBI. That's not too bad. A little bit better. A little bit better. A couple flyouts, of course. We love going for flyouts. So there's that. But hey, we had a half-decent game. And we draw Florida State again. We love Florida State. I don't think there's really anything else I can do here, so let's just go for it. Winner plays Cal State Fullerton. Like how post-game you are equal height. Yeah, all the cutscenes definitely just like, oh, he's this
From
tall,
Charles
actually.
Schwab Field. Welcome to the
Watching a
College World
Pomeranian
Series
run.
on the show. We've got ourselves in an
God.
elimination game. It's the
I'm just
Virginia
trying to walk through this
Cavaliers
fucking grass.
going up against the Florida
Trey,
State
thank you
Seminoles.
very much for the follow.
Pitch coming at you right after the break.
I appreciate you. Welcome in to the madness.
One down. And here's the catcher, Ward Rios.
All right, we need a better game here against FSU, please.
Slapped
Late.
hard the other way, but foul.
Our 49 power.
Laced
There we
to
go.
the left. That's
He
a
dared
base
me
hit.
again.
They fired in quickly.
Start
So
off with a
first and
single, not
second
bad.
With only one away. So digging in, Fernando Gingrich. When you touch down in Omaha, it just feels different, doesn't it?
Totally, Boog. The atmosphere here is just unreal. You walk down the...
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike.
God, our pop time needs some work, doesn't it? We are so slow.
Premium in this one, so why not put
God
some pressure on
damn.
them? Steal a bag, get into scoring position. Try to
All right,
get
no one's
something
impressed.
going.
You're like 7 foot tall.
One out man at first. Rios steps in.
Here he
Dish in
comes to
Charlottesville
save
is
the
such a fun
day.
place to catch a game. The fans show up expecting to win.
Yeah, that's just the standard there now, Boog. And I'm big on the vibes. Charlottesville's become
Here
a real
he comes
baseball town.
to save the day.
The 1-0. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side.
Definitely more of a breaking ball hitter still, I've discovered.
The 1-1.
Ah,
Center.
a little bit late.
Gingrich has a beat on it. Takes it in for the out.
Needed to turn on it.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rick Colbert.
Welcome back to the land of hopes and dreams. This is the College World Series.
Disney
at
World?
Charles
Oh,
Schwab
College
Field.
World Series.
Ward Rios.
The land
Now
of
at
hopes
plate.
and dreams. Your average LA casting coach.
This one
Underneath
in.
it, I'm dumb.
Under it.
Oh, I started off with a
there's one
single, and now I'm just...
Well, I think the key is he can get through one more inning. Anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but
All
they
right.
should be lined up good
Now
enough
1
to
for
get to the
3.
finish line.
We need a big moment here. We're at risk of losing this game. Bases loaded, 2 outs, huh? Let's go.
Base
Yes!
run in already.
Let's go!
Now a second crosses the plate.
Virginia! For Virginia!
Get up here and give them the lead. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension.
We'll forget about the whole, you know, traitors to America thing. Virginia! Hell yeah!
So now it's the 4-hole hitter.
Now I'm gonna
Rick
steal.
Colbert, 1 for 3. Runner on
Bad
the
jump.
move.
Shit,
Strike
shit,
is
shit, shit,
there.
shit, 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 shit. Safe!
Save.
And you know the manager's probably thinking, we're just not driving the ball. Extra base hits aren't
Hold
gonna
on
do
a
it.
second.
That means it's time to manufacture
Hey.
one. Great steal in
I'll
scoring
make up
position.
history. I just
Now, a
comment
single
on it,
can
okay?
catch a run.
That is yet another stolen
Welcome
base.
back to America's heartland. It's the College
Here's
World
Eldridge
Series.
Pinkerton.
Eldridge
The
Pinkerton
best
getting
Weezer
ready to
album.
hit.
Yeah, you would bunt,
Now
wouldn't
a
you?
drag bunt, third base side.
Eh. Why is everyone
And
so
Singer
perfect at
first,
bunting?
the bunt single. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle
say that
is
'cause I'm in
perfect.
Virginia.
Barrel stayed
I'm
above
just
the hands.
saying, you live in a state that, you know, you know what side they were on.
The next to hit.
You didn't have a choice in that, but you know what side they were on.
Level speed, but he can
Now, West
absolutely
Virginia,
move,
that's a
and it
state.
is a factor in his game. Swing and
West
ball
Virginia, a hell of a state.
Now the infield fly rule called.
Can't get away from Eldridge Pinkerton.
The batter number 14, second baseman.
We'll also have Henderson numbers with the
Man at
catcher.
first with one gone. Here's the catcher.
2 singles, 2 RBI, a run, a stolen base. West Virginia has an entire video game. There you go. All you need.
Back to the mound.
Right off his fucking ankle. Are you kidding?
Birdman over to second, but safe at first.
That better not count as a fielder's choice. It's going to, but that's some
And now
bullshit.
Hustle out to check on
Yeah,
it.
you
That
better
was
be hurt.
quite a shot he took as you
Like a
see it down on the
92
knee.
mile an hour
Yeah,
nuke
clearly
right
it's
to
some
the
real
ankle.
pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off
Right
and
to the
continue.
damn ankle.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rick Colbert.
Oh, Rick Colbert. What you gonna do? Throw? Yeah, you are.
Snap throw to first.
I was ready.
And he just got his hand
I
in
was
there.
ready. Oh, really quickly, too. I thought about this. Never mind. We'll do it later. Louis C.K. That's what it sounds like they're chanting. Hey,
with a
save
stolen
again.
base.
They are not sitting
Oh
on the
my
lead.
God, he's unbelievable. Breakaway
Pressing.
speed
5 runs
unlocked.
isn't what it used to be in today's game.
Hell yeah. Look at the hustle. The desire. Holy.
Runner at second, 2 down. And
Do
we're
I
at the top
dare?
of the 8th.
Do I dare? No. Stealing may need to be nerfed. I don't know what you mean. Oh, big boy. I mean, it was in the 50s or 60s here the other day. It's snowing right now.
Here's the strike.
Ahead 1-2. His best bet is to go up.
It's
the
fine,
line.
though.
Just be sure to miss
Unusual
up
and
out of the zone.
inconsistent weather patterns, that's not a bad sign of anything. We're doing just great.
Runner goes again. Slice to right. And that is that.
Whew.
Runner at first with 2 away.
West Saul.
Will hit next. Runner takes off.
I pointed up too far. Yeah, it's okay. We got 12 points. He seemed too fast for a 40 speed. I don't
90
disagree.
feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one.
I still get
Maybe it's
thrown
a little
out
bit
quite a bit,
risky.
though.
Rios with a standout performance today, Singy.
We
His
lost!
A-game, Boo.
What?
Tough loss for the team as their run in Omaha comes to an end, but he can hold his head high, knowing he gave it his all. Time to turn his attention to the MLB draft.
I needed those games! I needed those extra performances. We're now projected for the 3rd to 4th round. Jesus! How did we choke? I had another solid game, some stolen bases. And we just fucking choked. There was nothing I could do about it either. What the fuck? Well, that's a hell of a way to get knocked out of the College World Series. Christ. We needed those extra games, too. I better at least still get that Combine invite, please. I better. I deserve it. I know this wasn't the ending you were hoping for. Good news is you have one more year of eligibility. I'm hearing you'll now likely be drafted 3rd or 4th round. Do you want to return for your senior season or start your professional career? Do I give up God, we've already given up 3 years of eligibility. Do we go pro at 22? God. We're staying in Virginia. We're staying. One more go around, baby. One more time. How didn't Chang Ho Lee get fired? You were awful. We also just got 20 tokens, so that's pretty cool. New goal added, A- game average. Okay. We do have tokens to spend, too. So goals, make it to the College World Series final, get drafted 1st round, get drafted in the first 3 rounds. Okay. And then future interest. Good amount of teams. Let's see if we can get revenge for last year's collapse. Yeah, we are going to be 22 years young now. Instead of, like that 18-year-old player that just takes over the league. So I'm a little bit afraid. Am I alive? There we go. All right, costs 14 to get the upgrade there on the power still. Damn. Put as many on power as possible, then the rest on contact. And then we could put 3 on speed or fielding. Let's do speed. All right, he's a 56. See, this is the one thing where I'm like, okay, I want to experience the College World Series, but it really does cut into your eligibility time in terms of, like, if we go the distance, but how often do we ever go the distance, you know? Daffy Stubbs is our pitcher. Daffy Stubbs. Daffy Stubbs.
Hello and welcome to Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska.
Insane.
MLB The Show brings you Game 1 of the College World Series. It's the Clemson Tigers and the Virginia Cavaliers. Joined by Chris Singleton and Jessica Mendoza, I'm John Shambi.
All right, this is our revenge tour, baby.
Here in Omaha, boost his draft stock and bring home a national title.
Winning over
Hell yeah, national title. Let's do it. I just need my team to not blow a 7-run lead in which I couldn't do anything to help them.
End up showing them what they came to see anyway.
Batting third, the catcher,
Rios. You can have Oreo, but can you trot the line at Daffy? I just think it's crazy Daffy's in as a name. Chill. What's going on? Think of it a raid. All right, Cage Nicholson. What a name. Cage Nicholson.
In the air,
drop. Yes! Fluky single, baby. We love fluky singles.
Perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about.
Did not deserve a hit there at all. But we've certainly had moments where we did deserve hits.
Something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
Chill, we're doing pretty good. Enjoying franchise, although we've had some game crashes, and then I'm really enjoying what the beginning of what Road to the Show looks like now. Between the high school and the College World Series stuff, it's nice.
Foul ball there.
I was not expecting him to go at us with 2 straight pitches like that. I thought he'd pitch around more with runners on base.
2 on, 2 outs. In the dirt, but kept
Runners
close.
advancing.
The third,
Out.
There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. So
Damn.
they pick up a run on 2 hits.
And there goes our RBI chance. At least we'll have a fresh chance.
Welcome back to opening round action here at Charles Schwab Field. Ward Rios.
All right, Mr.
Now
Nicholson.
Swinging a foul straight
Slider.
back.
Misread it. Damn. No, now you're going to go with the waste pitches down low, you
The
bastard.
0-1. Hard on the ground to first. Marmolejo takes
Beat it out! I tried, brother. What do you want me to do?
Now batting,
Goes like Jane Leno, Kevin James, and Stephen Hawking. Josiah, you're
Here's
not
the
wrong.
catcher, Elvin Ramirez.
Elvin Ramirez. We got Elves, we got Daffies. How many more years do they start as a 10-year? Good question.
Pitch
9 and 12.
outside. And that's a
God,
stolen
our pop
base,
time
not
still
even
fucking
close.
sucks.
So digging in, Ward Rios.
No, we're down 5-1.
1-for-2.
That's not good. Did I waste an extra year for 2 more college games? What more do I gotta do? Oh, Marmolejo, you are just that.
the second baseman, Brandon.
All right. I may have wasted 4 years of MLB eligibility. I gotta be honest.
Fun attempt.
We might have wasted time.
And
What?
that's just foul.
Oh, it was foul. Poor hit reaction. I was all over that. That wasn't even a hit. It was foul.
Ward Rios. In the air, left field. Kimball.
Go. Oh my God, I'm getting gypped. I'm getting screwed. I'm getting smeckledorfed.
Nobody out. O'Neal
And I don't like it.
next to hit.
You're basically a short Pablo Sandoval.
Lefty
That's who
out of the
Pablo
stretch,
Sandoval
runners
is.
at first and third.
Yeah.
Safe
Damn.
at second, and that was not close.
2 runners in scoring position are better than 1, and could
Well,
be the start of a run.
that wasn't the game that we needed. 12-2 loss. We got a C grade for that one. Still projected round 3 to 4. I don't want to restart, but I just want to be a high pick. I want to prove I'm good. I'm letting myself down. All right, TCU. This could be our last game before they finally force me to go pro, unfortunately. But you know.
Greetings from Charles Schwab Field. We're ready for Game 2 of the College World Series. It's the TCU Horned Frogs going up against the Virginia Cavaliers.
All right. Is this his last
First pitch
hurrah
coming at you right after the break.
for the Cavaliers? We've wasted 4 years of my life here. We haven't won anything.
And now, Alan Quezada.
My draft positioning went up by... Honestly, I might actually get drafted in the same damn round I got drafted in last time, 4 years ago.
First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike.
Aye.
Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
That is fulfilling that
Everyone's
role of
so
a leadoff hitter
fast.
to a T. On to
Why
start
are
the
they
game
all
in
so
twice
fast?
second,
Is he going to
he's
go for
setting the
third, or
tone
is this
for
guy
the
going to
offense,
bunt?
And I love to see that.
Trying to move him over here.
Well, I wanted to run for that, but it made the third baseman do it.
And it'll be first and
Okay.
second with nobody out. So 2 down, and the batter now.
Here he is. We're already down 3-0. Not great.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Damn.
Swinging a foul back. That's
Right after me. Runners on base. They just love attacking you, apparently, instead of taking their time.
Good job to fight that one off.
Okay.
Into center.
Please drop. No.
Quezada brings it in with a
Frickin'
nice
fooled me
running
with the
grab.
slider. Damn.
So up next, Jarrett Urban. He's 0 for 1. Rudder takes off. Pitch in for a strike.
Eh.
Throws.
Dude, I
safe.
can't
That's
throw
a
anybody
stolen
out
base.
anymore. Oh, my.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Ward Rios. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
Jill, all good. What are your college stats? I don't know. No, that was a
Foul
check
ball.
swing. Probably not good if I'm swinging at that because I'm
Bases
paying attention
empty,
to
2
chat.
away, but 2 runs are in.
It was a
Last
check
half of the
swing.
third.
I'm telling you. I need a new way to check swing in these games. Like, let me opt out with one of the 2 triggers mid-swing or something. Like, I cannot lightly tap A.
0-2
I
now.
can't do it.
That one way inside.
Ahead 1-2.
Charge the mound.
Best bet is to go up
Get
and out.
arrested.
Just be sure to miss up and out of the zone.
How didn't I take that hit to the thigh?
Fights it off. You'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Went right back to the same spot. It was
Back in
just
action
further
here
out
at
wide.
the
He
Chuck
got me.
Charles Schwab Field. Ward Rios.
I'm just going to try
now
to
at
paint the
plate.
outside.
And first offering is foul.
I am not playing to my full
Plenty of
abilities,
offense to this
and
one,
it's
Singy.
frustrating.
I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this
Damn.
was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where
I'm swinging
you
at everything
expected
now.
offense to score, and
Well, we're also
not
down
as
15 to
lopsided as
4,
this.
so it doesn't really matter what I
Yeah,
do
you
anyway. This was our
definitely
last
expected to
game
see
no
some
matter
offense
what.
coming up.
And that one up and in. Look out.
That one straightened him up.
All right, here we go. Maybe I got to go back to zone.
And it's even up.
Or just, you know, get good again. It's been a while.
And that's outside.
Not a
Swinging
fan of the
foul
Go
ball for
Frogs
That's
chant
a
because they
base
don't
hit.
say ribbit.
So a
The
runner
chant should be
aboard to start
go.
the inning.
Frogs, ribbit, go. Frogs, ribbit.
Once you get the ball by the
Come on
pitcher,
now.
there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Caleb Aseo done for the day.
What if I told you
And
college
this
was
is one
bugged and it doesn't
he'd
make a
like to
difference for your
forget.
potential or
Back
draft
with a new
position?
arm after this. Bronson
well,
Stahl gets
maybe.
handed the rock out of the
I also
pen.
don't think I've been
And he's got a nice
playing
lead
well
to
enough to
work
like
with,
deserve
so he
actually
should
a top
come in
draft
throwing
pick or
strikes,
anything like that.
attacking these hitters.
Runner on the go.
Ooh,
Throw to
see?
second and great
Mainly
jump.
because the throw was terrible, but we'll take it.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. There's a ball.
Whoops.
Throw down, and he's out. And that wasn't close.
My bad.
That's just not a good decision by
He
him.
was all over me on that
Out of
attempt.
order there.
Gaylord Howard, let's go.
Overly aggressive and try to
They
force
don't
third
name
in that
kids
spot.
like that anymore.
2 on, 1 out. Popped up. Infield fly called there.
All right. Is that it? We got one more at bat in our college career. We've wasted 4 years here. Advance 1 runner. I will try. Bronson Stahl. Great name.
Rios swings through it for strike 1.
Damn. Damn.
Slashed foul down the right
That's got
side.
some slow
Look off
pitches,
into
man.
the seats.
Land, land, yes!
1 run is in.
One more for the good guys. Let's go. Woo.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout.
Hell
and
yeah.
He's ready to make the move. Bronson Stahl.
Hell
will depart,
yeah.
And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back
Suck
to
it,
the new
Bronson. That is your
arm out
real
of the
name.
bullpen, Noah Chavis.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there.
Runner on the move. Strike in
Huh.
there.
Shit.
Throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I think everybody in the ballpark.
Yeah, we tried to have to
knew he
make
was running right
something
there,
happen. Oh,
so
we get
good
one.
job
Oh my God,
of
it's
getting the
16 to
pitch
10.
to the catcher, and the catcher
Well, we
picked
get
up
one more
really
chance at the
good
plate
feel
here.
for the money,
Nothing like a
gets the base runner,
career-ending
they cut
double
off that
play.
base stealer.
Rios, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Damn.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics.
There's the
style.
music break out of nowhere.
You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London?
Please just hit me.
2019. I think there were.
Hannah, that is
15
fair.
runs
That is a
scored
fair
in the
statement.
2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly
Very fair.
for that series.
That's kind of what we do. Like, I don't know, making a serious-looking character. I don't know if that's for us.
That one misses. 3-1.
Like, even our more actually, like, we had Waluigi last year, and even our more serious-looking character was still a 6'10".
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the
German.
different pens. That, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red.
Get through,
and then
yes.
And then I got a highlighter. So there is
Come
a-
on, first round.
To the outfield base hit.
Let me get drafted in the first round, please. Please, please, please. That is probably it for our college career.
Rios with a quality performance in this
We
one,
lose
Singy.
16 to 10. They scored 16 runs on 14 hits.
Time in Omaha is up. With high expectations and scouts in attendance, he proved he has the potential to get a shot at the pro level. Now he can look
Sure
forward to the
do,
draft.
but was it worth waiting until I was 22 years old to take that shot? Probably not. We probably should have just gone pro when Tampa drafted us at 18, but, you know. You know, we got the average that we needed. I mean, not bad. But that is it. Stephanie Saunders, give me the good news. Give me the good news. Show rewards and penalties, 30 tokens. Okay. Give me the good news that we got to the combine at least. Draft advisor. Sorry your team wasn't able to take home the championship. Thank you. Really happy about your amazing play though, and you still have the draft coming up. I'm hearing you're most likely to be drafted. Wasn't I drafted in the 3rd round 4 years ago? I literally don't think I made any forward progress whatsoever. Imagine if I get drafted by Tampa, I believe again in the 3rd round. Yeah, no combine today. Can't wait to win that piece. It was 9th round? Okay, well, at least I'm going further up. 4th round. Did I actually go to Tampa again? So 4 years later, Tampa selects me again. This time just 5. Oh, the hat. This time just 5 rounds earlier. We were destined for Tampa, except now I have 4 years less time to add up stats. Damn it. Tampa just drafted you. How you feeling? Living the dream, pal. Living the dream. Oh, goodness. Was it worth sacrificing 4 years of eligibility? I'm sure we could have made it to the majors at age 19 at least. Tampa it is, huh? There it is. The Trop, home sweet home until we move to Montreal. To the Trop we go, huh? Can't believe I gotta play baseball here. Fuck. Do I get a lifetime's worth of free OJ at least? So we made it to the 4th round, representing 4 years of wasted eligibility just to get drafted by the same damn team. We got 10 tokens, though, for getting drafted. Hannah, part of it was they did rebuild it, though, and they're going to be playing baseball there this year, too. So, all right, well, at least we got some tokens out of it. Looks like we're going to be a Montgomery Biscuit in the short term. We didn't get drafted in the first round, nor the first 3 rounds, so that's a bit of a shame. Oh, what could have been? Could have been, what could have been? Damn. Like I said, I don't know if I just wasted the intro time, but it is what it is. I cannot move forward from here, so... Luis Ojeda, I'm your new manager. Welcome to Montgomery. His head just transplanted onto a normal body. Get the pro ball, but the work's only started. Still some development the front office needs to see before they'll call you up to AAA. Reach a new overall of a 65. That's going to be a long time. We're in a top spot as a top 100 prospect. See how often. 300 average in 10 games. B- overall. Okay. A lot of goals. Can't wait, pal. Can't wait. We're going to do so well together. Focus on getting better every day. Sounds good. Thank you for the advice. I always hate when it's like, oh, yes, and you can talk to me more through the information tab. Like, talk about immersion breaking, right? I get it's got to say it, but at the same time, it's like, ah, yes, you can go to the camera for more options. Legacy. All right, at least we can see our direct rival comparison. That's nice. Call-up outlook not ready. Complete your goals to overtake Dominic Keegan at C to be considered for the International League. Okay, that's nice. All right, well, it's good that it's like, yeah, hey, we're directly comparing you to your competition. I like that. Like, it's obvious before, but now it's just actually properly showing it. Tools, you know the deal. Power till we can't. Then we go contact. And if we can't do that, then we do something else. And we will go speed. That gets us to a lovely 57 overall. I wonder what overall we'd be if we went pro at 18. We'll never know. I gotta shut up about it. I gotta let it go. Either restart or don't, loser. It is what it is. Well, goal complete. We became a top 100 prospect. I did it. I didn't have to do anything, but I did it. Hell yeah.
A tremendous achievement for this prospect in the lineup to make his professional debut in this one. Always a special moment to witness.
Looks like he's had a few 100 dozen Montgomery biscuits, if you can catch my drift.
Pensacola Blue Wahoos. Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be
All
back
right.
to get this season started right after this.
You had to waste 4 years. Yeah, but I mean, let's be
So
honest.
digging
Playing in
in,
college,
Nathan
even though it
Barbarella.
wastes the 4 years, it's still fun to have your guy play through college and have that, just the different experience, the different bat sounds. It's still fun. And we're gonna have to try to throw a guy out here in our very first game.
There goes the runner. Pitches outside.
Ah! No.
Oh, safe. Right from the start of
Ooh,
this
you can
series,
challenge.
it's
I
clear
forgot.
they're
ABS
looking to
allows
be
you to
aggressive on
challenge.
bases. That's one
Prompted
way to
after
set
every
the tone.
pitch with the opportunity for the call. I'm not challenging that. I think he was safe. Although if it's popping that up, it probably means like, hey, you should challenge that. But I'm gonna guess he was safe. Close, but yeah.
Rios stepping in now, facing the kid everyone's talking about. Big time prospect, big time stuff.
Well, our first ever AA at bat is a boss challenge. That's fun. Against Robbie Snelling, the 79th ranked prospect. Our goal is going to be to get on base here. All right, Mr. Snelling. What do you got for me? We're up to 56 power versus lefties, though. That's not too bad.
0-1, here's the pitch.
Bang.
And
Nice
leadoff
little
hitter
base
aboard.
hit. First AA game. First AA hit. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
A moment for him as he notches his first hit at the AA level. I'm sure he's hoping
Bring
to
me
keep
up to
that
the
ball as
majors.
a memento of this achievement, but also to use this as a springboard
Back hammer angle
towards
is
his
even
other
more
professional
ridiculous,
goals.
isn't it? Good lord.
Will Simpson now at the plate.
Now can we get our first ever stolen
Pitcher
base?
will want to keep this on the ground for the double play. Step off, throw to first, and back in there. Pitch runner breaking for second.
Oh, that's
in
a
the dirt.
steal, baby. Let's
No
go.
throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base.
You screwed up,
Shows
catcher. You
off the
screwed up.
speed, and that's a nice little milestone he won't soon forget.
First hit, first stolen base. We love it. I am definitely not going to try to steal second. We will just go to our next appearance. Thank you very much. Or steal from second, I should say. Play appearance.
To the top of the order we go. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Johnny
Storm clouds
Olmstead.
rolling in.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Runner on the go. This one in for a strike.
Ha!
Runner there, safe.
We do not have an arm right now at all.
Rios stepping in, looking to flip the momentum back after last inning. Let's
Man,
see
we're
if he
down
can be the
5-0.
spark.
Jesus. Can I get a trade from Montgomery, please? All right, Mr. Snelling, here we go again.
He swings and fouls one off. He's done well
Schizoid,
so
yeah,
far, but we'll see what
I don't know
adjustments
if
the
any
front of the
other
order
career
make for him
modes
the second
match up to
time
what
around.
MLB still has.
Swinging and a
Damn,
miss
he
late
loves
on
that
one.
outside.
On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get jammed. A pitcher can counter that by using the off-speed stuff more
F1
frequently.
might be close. It's fair. I play more of the my team than the career mode, though, so. Patriot, yes.
Fly ball to center. O'Donnell gets there under
Wasn't
it.
square to it.
One up, one down.
Done failed our challenge.
Rios steps in, looking to
Don't
be the
worry,
hitter
we
that
get
breaks
another one.
through. No runs on the board.
We're now
yet,
down
but this
7 to
could be a
nothing.
table
Good
setter
lord.
moment for him.
Alright. Loves that fastball.
This one to right.
Way too high up. Way
there's
too
one
high
down.
up. I chased that one, I did.
Back to the top of the order here. Next to hit, number 91.
I just saw a high fastball. It's what I was waiting for, and I just went for
And
it.
it's a pop-up. Rios under it. And makes the catch.
Now batting, first baseman.
We're all too height.
If
That
there's
would have been a
someone
good
in
swing.
your life who needs to get what's
What
coming
do you mean?
to them,
I'm clearly
call
all
in
too
Denna
height.
Bagpipes. They'll send a kilt-wearing piper over to teach them a lesson at such a high volume they'll never forget it, and neither will their ears.
Hey, we got hit. Thank you. I will take my base. Anytime I get on base for free, it's a good thing. I will never complain. I will never complain anytime we can get on base for
Big
free.
opportunity to get them back in this one.
Alright, dynamic challenge against Jack Ralston. Advance a runner. I will try. Alright, Mr. Ralston.
Hard
Thank
ground
you.
ball, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third.
Woo.
Runners at the corners with one out. He put a great swing on that one. Sent it sizzling through the infield. Not much
Pretty
the infielders
solid
can do
debut.
when balls
2
hit
hits
that
already.
hard. Now a
Try to get
pivotal
another
at bat
stolen
in
base
this
here if we
ballgame.
can.
Coming up to the dish for Montgomery, Will Simpson. 1 for 3.
Ah, I didn't have time. Okay, I'm glad he missed. I mean, we're definitely going here.
Now a quick throw to first. Dives back in. Safe. First
I mean, I'm
and third,
taking a
one
big
away.
damn lead here.
Another throw over. And back
All right,
again.
we got a freebie here. We got a freebie.
Back to first. Dives back.
I lied. I don't want to talk about it.
That was a pretty good pickoff move to get the runner. Over at first, you want to watch which leg the righty pitcher moves first. If it's the back leg, get back.
I thought he would just totally leave me
Rios
alone. He
was
didn't.
solid in his
Still a good
professional
debut, though, despite
He
getting
had
caught.
some really nice at bats.
2 for
It would've
4,
been a
2
special game
singles.
no matter
Drafted
what,
out of
but
Italy,
he
mamma
acquitted
mia.
himself nicely and set himself up to
Not
build
bad.
on this game going forward.
I just got a little bit cocky on the base paths there at the end. We don't got to talk about it. It's fine. I think all you had to do was run because it was a 7-run differential. Right.
Ward Rios, fresh off his first professional hit, a moment he'll never forget.
Ward
With that
Rios.
first knock under his belt, he'll look to build on that success today. It's the Montgomery Biscuits
Ward
taking on the
Rios.
Pensacola Blue Wahoos. We'll be back to get this one started after this.
Wahoos. I thought he couldn't do it
Up
3 times.
now, high
If he was
profile showdown
unsuccessful
here.
on the
He
3rd
faces the
time,
future
I would
star
get to
on the
take
mound.
2nd for free. He was not unsuccessful the 3rd time. Because I got a little bit too greedy. Alright, Noble Mayer, huh? Mr. Meyer. Damn, that really dropped. Thought that was not going to dip that far. I was wrong.
The 0-1 offering.
Have I checked the depth chart? I have not.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the second game
We're
of
going
the
to check
series.
after
In the dirt, but kept
after it
close.
takes me out of the game sync. He is killing me with that changeup. I gotta watch out for that. That thing just falls right off the damn table.
At the belt, kicks and delivers. 1-2 misses, and the count is even up at 2-2.
Let's go, Biscuits.
That one 95 to finish
That was
the
bad.
punch-out.
If you were paying
Only
attention
one
there,
runner
you
on
would have known what I was
base. We'll go to the
thinking,
bottom of the
right? I was
first.
really
Still
thinking high
1-0.
inside fastball. So the second I saw that it was a high pitch, I just went
So
for
here's
it,
the
and I
cleanup
was
hitter,
wong.
Ward Rios. 0 for 1, struck out
I used to
swinging
never
last
strike
time.
out swinging at high pitches either, so.
Grounder to short.
And that's out of the zone.
Olmstead.
Well, not a great start to this game.
And there's 2 down.
I gotta lock
One
back
down.
in, because
Next
that
up
is
for the Blue
not a good
Wahoos,
start to
number
this game.
89. 2-2, here's the
Oh,
pitch.
bueno.
Bunt attempt, popped up. And safe at first. Some strange defense there.
Thank you.
Rios stepping
accidentally
in, trying
double
to get
tapped.
this offense
Great.
going, looking to find a way to get on base.
Okay, what do we got? Get on base. Okay. Let's go, dummy. Figure yourself out here. I know you're getting tired, but focus. That was a check swing, I swear. I swear. It's freaking low change-ups, man. Dude, every breaking ball low just looks like it's going to clip the edge of the zone, and then it just balls up. Thank you so much for hitting me. Let's be honest, that's the only way I was getting on base right now. Thank you so much for hitting me.
1 for 2. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike.
There we go, baby. That's good for the mojo. That's good for the mojo. We needed that.
So might as well try and generate some offense with the stolen base. I like that call.
Hell yeah. Now the question is,
Pickoff throw. Just got the hand in there safely.
all right, two steps is definitely risky. Doesn't mean I'm not trying it again.
The 0-1. Runner on the go again. In the air to left center. Coming on. And there's the grab.
Okay, we're fine. I was pretty nervous there.
For the Biscuits, number 3. Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike.
Ah, so close.
And it's not close. He's out at third.
Oh, not close. It was close. Don't you tell me it wasn't close.
From second, but still couldn't quite get to the bag safely. Rios digs in, looking to close the gap.
Operation Advance a Runner. It's Marjorie Taylor Greene versus the Penis. They're up 4-0.
Grounder might be 2. There's 1. And a double play to end it.
I cannot check swing. I think the stolen base points are for the previous stolen base. I might be wrong.
Time after this one. He may feel
Not
like
a great
he
game.
Didn't do enough to lift them.
I cannot check swing, man. I simply cannot check swing in these games anymore. I don't know what it is. I just don't have the same like fast twitch muscle fibers, I guess, to be able to hold off. I need there to be hit the right trigger for a check swing. I'm begging you. Lonely, what's going on? I didn't play a ton of 25's Road to the Show, but they did further expand like the high school and college setting to it. It is the same type of cycle, though. It's not this drastic departure. So if you're primarily a Road to the Show player and you're like, hey, is this worth spending 60+ bucks on right now? If you're exclusively a Road to the Show player, maybe not. But obviously there are other improvements to the game through other modes and stuff like that too. Why did he move out of the way? Just take the hit, man. I want to take the hit and risk injury for a free base.
With first base open, he doesn't have to really attack.
I definitely enjoyed the
hitter
opening,
way
like
he
the
would
bit,
if the
you know,
bases were
further
loaded.
expanded nature of like the high school and college run, though.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Mainly
Some
a Road to the Show
real
player, maybe
confidence
that's
as he
ideal.
challenged
Honestly,
the bat with a
that's
heater on
probably
2-0
for the
there
best.
and got the swing and a miss. For the hitter, he might be a little
Again, I am
off
enjoying this
close in a
game for
row.
what it is, but is, you know, for Road to the Show specifically, is it worth a $60
And they're
upgrade?
out in front with a 1-0 lead.
Truthfully, I
Not
did
your
get an
everyday
RBI on
sac
that.
fly there.
Truthfully,
He smoked that
probably
one,
not,
but
right?
Just couldn't find a safe landing spot. Rios.
The overall game as a whole, is it worth
Teammate
it?
by driving in
That's
run.
probably a different
Big spot
conversation.
here.
Oh God, bases loaded, 2 outs. We know how this ends. The only question is, what outfielder am I flying out to? Fastball, curveball, slider, change of bat. Jesus, okay. No, no. Okay, good. Thought that was gonna hang. That was right down the middle. I was not expecting that.
On 0-1, the delivery. That's a
Land,
liner to left.
land, land! Ho!
Inning over. 1 run on no hits. They wind up leaving
Woo,
the
we
bases
did
loaded.
okay.
Now to the bottom of inning number 2.
We did
Montgomery
okay.
with
I know the
lead,
webcam's
2-0.
hiding that, but like it was good timing. I had the aim right, just didn't go.
And here is the designated hitter, number 94.
Pyro, that's fair. I mean, we have had those crashing issues in franchise. That said, is like franchise an improved experience? Yes. But yeah, whatever that stability issue is, they gotta figure that out. Then again, like with every sports game, I'm like, okay, is a yearly release game worth the upgrade? Probably not at full price. I mean, again, I've said that plenty of times, right? Like, if I wasn't a streamer, would I, you know, or would I buy every game brand new every year? Probably not.
1-0 pitch.
Get through.
Flips to second. Double play. That is outstanding defense.
We're doing okay at the plate. We just don't have the attributes to get as many hits as I'd prefer right now.
2 outs. The designated hitter digs in now, trying to bunt for a hit.
Man, that went way out.
Throw to first.
Got him though.
It doesn't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. 2 runners.
I'm just gonna keep working to get those attributes up.
Rios, the next to hit.
It's a very unlucky 0 for 2 in this game.
Hard liner.
Let's go, baby. Finally hit one to the gap.
Makes the turn and digs for second base.
Finally.
In at second with a 1-out double.
Need to move away from yearly
Really
releases.
strong,
Correct.
loud
But will they?
contact on that
Probably
swing.
not,
It
because too
didn't
much
have
money on the
enough to
table.
leave the ballpark,
You know?
but it's still a very
Like,
nice double.
especially because of Ultimate Team. If it wasn't for Ultimate Team related modes, I do think we would have seen a switch to yearly release sports games at this point. But the thought is definitely like, okay, if we say it's
And now it's
NHL
gonna be
26-27, then people will, you know, even though the thought is like, okay, if we have this release every year, less people might buy it, but those same people are still likely to like spend money on microtransactions, as opposed to saying, okay, this is the game for the next 2 years, and this game's going to be better than the previous. Ah, shit.
Nicely done for the out.
You know,
He did a great
like
job
it's
to go
almost
to the
that
bag,
idea of
make the diving stop, then get up
every
and
2
go
years,
for
but more
That'll
people
fire
buy
up
it
the
because it's
dugout.
higher quality,
Hope
or
you had a good
every
stretch at
year,
home,
and
except for the
whoever
last
buys
half
it
of the
buys
seventh.
it. But hey,
39,
every
getting
year
ready
you
to
get
hit.
those sales, right?
And the 0-1 now. Bunted back
I mean,
towards the
especially
pitcher.
that idea of
And he beats
if it's
it.
a publicly
bunt
traded
single
company
to
and they
start
have
the inning.
shareholders,
That was some smooth
there's going to be
bunting
fear
ability he
of
showed
like,
there.
well, wait a minute, like,
Perfect
what do you mean
bat
you
angle,
don't have
dropped
at least
the
this
ball
much
down in
money
a
in
great
sales
spot
every year?
and easily into first on the bunt single. Now at the dish,
All right.
Ward Rios.
Come on, we need a hit here. Drop. Thank you. Could be risking losing 50% of sales. Yeah, exactly. Like from a quality standpoint,
Here's the
100%
0-1
worth
pitch.
it.
Grounder to
Financially, well, that's the argument.
second. Got the out.
Keep making pretty good contact, but it's just not happening. It's just not happening.
This game shows just why he's a key contributor for them. Every team needs hitters who give them the kind of results he did here.
I mean, they're talking about me positively. You know, we were 1 for 5 with a double. Guess at least we didn't strike out that game. So I mean, not the craziest first series we've ever had. I mean, there was a year. I don't know if it was the Waluigi year. I think it was one of the Torf years we started, and we did unbelievably in that first ever series, but not so hot there. All right, let's see. Goals, I mean, 7 games left to get that average up to a 3. Okay. Didn't Lady text me earlier? Oh. Hey, you literally can just talk to anybody at any time. Hey, coach, I'd like to do a little extra training. Would I? Boost selection. Power. Oh, power. Always. Luis, my manager. I want to discuss my position. Just wanted to say hi. We'll talk some other time then. How dare you? Talk to me now. Stephanie! I'm not happy. I'd like to be traded. I love being with the Rays. I thought you should know. I'll just go ahead and lie. You know, that's what we do on occasion is Lie. All right, we can do... There we go. See that? This would probably help. Having the boost to hitting perks. And is there any other equipment we haven't been able to put on yet? The bat grip. The eyewear. Okay. Then we have tools. We got 10 points there. Perks. Gain a boost to your exit velocity in pressure situations. Those are the two that we have unlocked so far. Also a boost to contact when leading off. And a base running boost to speed while stealing during gay games? Gay games! God, I'm tired! Day games! While your team is winning! Gay dames! I love me some gay dames. Just gay damsel. God, if that's not a sign, I need to go to bed. We got those 10 points. Let's, first can be, ooh. Okay. I don't remember if we had this much control last year. When there is a 2-strike count. Runner on second. Let's just go for pure attributes for now. Smack some dingers. Frankie, I'm trying. I haven't hit a dinger with this goddamn character yet. We're trying. Let's save up for now, I guess. We'll save up for now. Look, his little camo pants. He's so cute. I should probably save here as well, just to make sure. What team? Fun fact, we got drafted by Tampa again. So at 18, we got drafted by Tampa in the 9th round. We went to Virginia for 4 years. And then we got drafted to Tampa in the 4th round. I was destined to be a Florida man. Absolutely destined. And you know what? I am okay with that. We were destined to be a Florida man. But, alright, let me see here. Let me see. What are we going to do? I was kind of hoping to maybe see someone in this directory actually playing some franchise mode or something. But that is not the case. Which means we're probably going to Sammy. Loves his biscuits indeed. We are a Devil Ray. We are currently a Montgomery Biscuit. And we got a ways to go. Team. Team. Roster. So the catchers we're competing with, like, honestly, it's a good situation to be in. The top catcher they have is Nick Fortes, who's only a 68. So, like, the opportunity to take over and be the catcher is crazy. But, of course, we are already 22 as opposed to 18 because we spent the 4 years in college. And I really don't feel like it benefited us all that much, but it's fun to play in college. So, I mean, as long as I can get my timing back and any sort of skill that I might have had back in the day, we should be able to be in the majors within a year and a half, if not by the end of the year, hopefully. That's my hope, but we shall see. But with that, everybody, I probably should call it there, and in fact, I will. So I want to thank all of you for hanging out tonight, and we'll see what happens. I don't know what's worse, your drafting skills or road to the show performance. That's fair. That is fair. Both are very, very below par right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get back to hitting on, like, freaking Legend Plus like we used to in Road to the Show. I just might not have it. I might, in fact, just be on the wrong side of 30, and I might be washed. There is that chance. For now, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Like I said, Twitch-wise, we're going to go say hi to Sammy on the way out of here. I will be back tomorrow for more of the same nonsense. And hopefully I can get good again. That would be fun. Good night, everybody.